So, when we last left off, all sorts of nonsense has already occurred. I'd like to load the save. Yes, let me see what fragments we have. Okay, we are done with these fragments. Let me go to the flowchart. Okay, so let's do a quick breakdown. Let's see if we can do a quick little recap. Oh, speaking of recap, I think y'all are gonna like the thing I put together for Ni no Kuni 2. Because I've been messing around with trying to find like a good way to do recap to catch everyone up, like at the start of the stream. And I'm trying something a little bit new tomorrow, so that should be fun. Hopefully it'll make sense. We woke up and we were trapped in a room with 8 other people. So there's 9 people, right? And Zero showed up and said, we're going to play a game. I'm going to flip a coin. One side is red, one side is blue. If you guess which side it lands correctly, I'll let you go. If you don't guess correctly, we're going to play a game where at least 6 of you are going to die. And we said, all right, it's going to be red. And he flipped the coin and it landed red or blue. Whatever it was we guessed correctly. And he said, all right, I need you, let's go. And we walked out into the desert in Nevada, and that was the end of it. And then the game ended, and the credits rolled. And they said, all right, thank you for playing our game. It took 8 minutes. So we jumped back, and we guessed the other option. And this time we got it wrong. Yes, we saved Bikini Bottom. Everything worked out perfectly. Everything went swimmingly. When we got it wrong, he said, all right, now you must play the game. And he knocked us all out. And we woke up, and we were in 3 groups of 3. And we were told that the only way to escape is to put 6 codes into the door at the end. A code is only released when someone dies. So 6 people have to die for anyone to escape. And the rules of the game were that all 3 groups were separated in their own little ward, in their own little wing of like this underground bunker. And without communicating with each other, we all had to vote on a team. There's C team, there's Q team, and there's D team. They stand for Carlos, Q, and Diana, the leaders of each group. If 2 groups, or I'm sorry, if any group has 2 votes or more, everyone in that group dies. So we were able to, using a doggo that we found, send it through the vents and basically come up with a plan where everyone voted for a different team. So, C voted for Q, Q voted for D, D voted for C. So no one had 2 votes. And everyone survived, and we got knocked out. And we were told that this will be the last one that we remember. Because from this point on, every time we get knocked out, every 90 minutes, they're also going to give us a drug that wipes our memory. This is relevant because it changes drastically how this game is narrated. Because no longer do we just follow a timeline all the way down. Now we don't know where in the timelines we are. And that's because if you come back over here to, say, the fragments, you're not told which fragment comes first. You just have all of these available. And you press them, and the people just wake up, and they find themselves in a room, and they have to escape and do their thing. And eventually, after 90 minutes, they go back to sleep. And you don't know how many times this happened to you each time that you go through here. So it's kind of like the movie Memento, right? You wake up, you have no recollection of what's going on. You remember the first vote, and then you don't remember anything else. For example, on this story, we woke up and found out that good friend Junpei had been dismembered. Basically had his head cut off. But we don't remember that happening. We don't know who did it. Both Akane and Carlos just assumed the other one did it because they're like, well, I didn't do it. But of course, they can't remember whether or not they did it. Because it happened sometime between the first vote and waking up here. So the narration jumps around quite a bit. They all kind of like fit in their own little square, but then they're going to make a bigger picture as the game progresses. Also, unlike the other games, we do not follow one character. We follow Carlos, Q, and Diana. So yesterday, or last time we played this, we did all of the red team, and the red team is Carlos, Junpei, and Akane. And we've pretty much finished everything out there. I think there's like one more thing that we haven't done here, because this one's not like lit up. Hold on, what do we not do? Oh yes, we have to do something to unlock these. So we're locked out here, but we can come back later. So we finished all of red. During the things, we've learned things such as someone murdered Junpei in this timeline. In this timeline, oh, y'all can't see my mouse cursor. That should probably be fixed for this game. Give me a second. That should be fixed for this game because I point at things. Yeah. Okay. So this one right here is the one where Junpei's head was cut off. And we don't know what happened to get to that point. In this timeline, we had to play a game where all three of us had to roll a six-sided dice. And if all three of them landed on a 1, we lived. And if any other result happened, we died. Yes, the passwords do change. For example, we had to input passwords from one of the endings. I don't remember which one. In one of them, we like actually input the 6 passwords and walked out. And then Carlos stayed behind because he was going to try to help someone. But those passwords were different than the ones that they announced in a different fragment when someone else died. So it looks like, I would guess that different passwords are used in different timelines, but we don't know which timeline we're at in each fragment. So each one of these is like a memory fragment. It's like a small piece. It's a 90-minute block. And we don't know when it was along the timeline or which timeline it's on. We just know that it exists at some point. Now we can go back to our flowchart and like that helps us kind of piece things together. But I also don't know if we want to use the flowchart too much. Because, you know, it kind of shows us where things are and it seems like the game wants you to be uncertain. Let's see, what else did we learn? Junpei's acting very weird, very different from the first game and the second game. Junpei's much more of an edgelord. You know, kind of like poking at Carlos to betray a team and kill 3 other people, for instance. Oh, there was one ending, I think it was here with the button, where we wake up in a shower, in a room with like a bunch of showers. And we're told that all 3 teams have woken up in a similar room. And the first team to press this yellow button will live, and the other 2 teams will die. So if you press the button, you get to leave. And it sounded like Zero was kind of flustered because in this timeline, no one had died yet. And it seemed like it was kind of late. So we did the option of not killing anyone. In which case, we fell asleep and then it cut to black because we need to see stuff from other timelines first, I guess. And then we went back and did the one where we pressed the button, and that's the one where Carlos starts talking about how he didn't press the button. You know, something made him press it. Which is the second time he's mentioned something like that. So I'm assuming that's going to come into play. I do not know how. And then in that timeline, we cut to the other 2 teams that all get killed by like the acid that sprays from the showers, and then we walk out. And then Carlos like doesn't leave. Like we open the door and Junpei and Akane leave, and Carlos like stays behind. And then it cut to black again. So that's basically where we're at. There's no giant questions yet. Like unlike in the first game or second game where we're sitting there going like, okay, there's weird stuff going on. What could this possibly mean? This one has seemed more along the lines of mini thing, like miniature things that have not created a bigger picture for us yet. We just know that we have been captured. It has something to do. We are back in 2028, like right before New Year's, right when the virus was released from the second game, and we know that we're somehow trying to stop it from happening because there's Phi, there's Sigma, there's Akane, and there's Junpei. However, we are told from Akane and Junpei that they're not behind this game. Akane was the mastermind behind Zero Escape 1 and 2. And in this one, she has a moment where she's like, no, I am not responsible for this, I promise. So we don't know who's responsible for anything. But that kind of catches everyone up, I think. If anything else jumps to my mind, we'll discuss it. But we've done everything in the red path, right? Let me double check this. Oh, we have not done this. Oh, no, this is the execution vote. Okay, we don't want to mess with this one yet. So execution vote is the one up here. Right now, we're on, like, the timeline of... Yeah, you can see it here, actually. Okay. So we're on the all teams survive timeline is what I think this means. Right? So this is just one timeline out of 4. Because it looks like, based on the decisions that we make up here, we can either have everyone survive, or each of the teams can die, and then it'll create a different timeline for each of them. So this is the everyone has survived timeline. So we're going to run this one all the way down until we can't do anything anymore, and then I'm going to assume we're going to have to kill someone in here, and then do it again. So I think this game's going to have a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, so we've done everything we can right now with red. So now we either need to do green or blue. So I'm going to let chat decide. Do y'all want to go with Q, Eric, and Mira, 3 people we don't know? Or do you want to go with Diana, Sigma, and Phi, 2 people that we do know? We're going to do both of them at some point, so it doesn't really matter which one we do first. It's just which one do you want to see tonight? You want to hang out with Sigma and Phi, or do you want to hang out with Eric and Mira? And then I'm going to grab me a quick drink real quick. You vote new weirdos? Okay, we can go with the new weirdos. All right. And we don't know where any of these fall on timeline, so we can just kind of pick whichever one we want. We know nothing about what this team is doing yet. Wait, did we do this one? We did. Oh, that's the execution vote. Okay. Oh, and this is the flip a coin one. Okay. So, let's just do this one. Jump to here. Triangle. Oh, also at the start of every fragment, it kind of gives you a hint on what game you're going to play for your decision, which is what splits the timeline.
Check out the other rooms.
Have fun.
Hmm. 1810.
That Eric. Why is he even bothering to look in the other rooms? We already searched through each one when we first woke up. Nothing.
I don't think we've seen all of them. There was that one room we couldn't figure out how to get into.
Oh, that's right.
Ah!
Let's go!
Whoa.
How crazy is this? I was tapping spots on the wall in the hallway when...
You opened some kind of secret door. You did good. I'm impressed.
Oh, wow. This room has a whole lot of books.
You like to read?
Oh, one more thing.
Do you
Oh, I can't read. Hold on, let me...
Oh.
The menu real quick. So we know a little bit because we did do a small section when we voted initially with this group. Q is the kid with the rope with the mask on his head, basically Emil from Nier. He's the quote-unquote leader of this group. He was assigned to be the leader, so he's the one that we play as to make the decisions. Eric has seemed kind of like a jerk. And Mira has seemed super nice. So, for those that remember our time in Virtue's Last Reward, Mira is the new Luna. She's the one that I'm going to defend to the death as being good, and I expect chat to, like, be suspicious because she's so nice. Because, like, Eric will snap at the little kid, cute, and then she'll come in and defend us. And she just seems really, really pleasant. So...
I don't know.
Come on.
Yeah, Eric is super
You're talking
jerk.
about yourself here.
I don't know. Do I like to read?
So, what is this room anyway?
A study? Though it's practically an entire library. Seems like someone was just here.
I didn't learn much from Diana yet.
The only one who can wander.
Diana didn't really bring much to the table in the brief section that we were in with her earlier.
It's got to be Zero.
But,
That means...
This is Zero's study?
It is? Then there's gotta be some sort of clue. Something about who Zero is. Or how to get out of this crazy place.
If anything...
I
is
initially
hidden-
thought that Diana was, like, young Luna, but that was not the case. Also, the escape rooms so far have been really good.
Those
Like, even better than 2
safes
so
would be
far.
the best bet.
Let's start looking.
Oh yeah, let's get into escape room right away. Seek a way out. And the music's been good too. It's got a keyboard. Okay. Mark on the safe looks like a human. Well, for a key, we should find one first. 4 figures are posed differently. Maybe they mean something? Can't make it out. Okay. Anything in the drawers? A key. Okay. We have a key. Not too shabby. Fountain pen. How you doing, Bampy? A cylinder. Birdman mark. Cryptics. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Okay. Any books out of place? So many books. No. Another figurine. Looks like they're taunting us. Then killing 200 bees and worms with his great sword. Oh! 11? Like, are you still playing 11? Who's this? Oh, it's Vi. Dark Knight stuff? Nice! Oh, it's a paper doll. Carlos. Akane. Aren't they cat girls? This doll isn't Junpei. It's all battered. Kind of scary. Is this me? Is this me? Why am I stuck on a pacifier? Damn you, Zero. This looks like Anna. This looks like Sigma. Okay. Monitor. Well, there's a lot of safes here. Can I go upstairs? Oh, I can. Okay. How's 11 treating you? Each doll pose has a meaning. Right hand means confirm. Crouching means deny. Means the opposite. Okay. Yeah, that's a moon thing. Let's go back downstairs. Let's see what's inside. Looks like Parker suppling. What do we need it for? Letter D. Star key. A gun. Birdman. HFGY. Interesting. The vanilla main story is like 11 quests, 3 of which you can skip. Oh my goodness, so it's not very long then. Oh, we just learned the thing for this. File HFGY. What? Did you do it wrong? Did I just like not line it up right? HFGY. Huh. Can expansions add-ons? Oh, and 22 jobs? Holy crap. What? Okay. We're not there yet. We don't know yet. We also have the star key. Is this star? No. This one's star. Yeah, okay. Part C. Alright. Moon card. Nil. Moon is nil. S216. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is a lot of jobs. I didn't realize there were so many. I guess I like never heal, so. Huh. Wait, what did we just learn? S216. Moon is nil. And then nil changes to exist. No, I did not mean to hit that one. Yo, there we go. We got it. Total success. That was more than just luck. So what kind of treasures are contained within? Does not look like a treasure to me. Part F. Oh, okay. Okay. What's this lever? Let's pull it. Oh, the chair turns on. Okay. They have different meanings. Yeah, Reaper looks cool. I've been enjoying seeing like all the fan art for Reaper. Moon is nil. Yeah. Oh, it's a crossbow. Or it's E. I don't understand this thing yet. Crossbow. Sun card. Target is nil. Okay. What about this? Oh, we have this. S0216. Yep. Oh, excuse me? A book. Additional poses from left to right. Move 3 down. Move 5 down. Move 7 down. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So let's look at these. This one. It's 7 down. No. It's 7. Yeah, so it's 5 down first. And then right hand up. Left hand out, left hand up. So it's 5 down. Three down. Left hand extended is 7 down. Yeah, so 7 down and 5 down. Okay. Nope, let's not go upstairs. No! I think we're pretty close. I think we did things a little out of order, though. Okay. So menu. It's, HFGY, right? So H. I'll go down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then F. HFGY, right? Yeah. Go down 3. HFGY. And then go down 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Y. Go down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mind. Yeah! Awesome. It opened. We got this. Oh, it's a giant key. Oh, and note 2. Bullet for C team, arrow for Q team, acid for D team. Okay. Let's come over here though. Let's see if this... Perhaps here? Okay. So what am I missing now? Bullet for C team. Okay. Arrow's up next. Arrow to Q team. I think we did it. Something behind it. Oh, nice. A grenade launcher, sure. What about to shoot it from here? Fire in the hole! Yeah, I did say people had to die, so here's a grenade launcher. Let's see what's inside. All the same pose. Oh. Oh! Combined key. It's alive! J503. Yeah, I'm sure we'll never use that grenade launcher ever again. Ship down 7. Well, this is something about a giant key over here. It opened, huh? You found it! But what is...
What does...
Oh!
One mean?
Must mean we have to kill someone.
We have to.
What the...
Is that...
Oh!
Junpei!
Okay, so we saw this ending. This is where Carlos just, like, murders himself.
No!
Did Carlos just... kill himself?
I think so.
But why?
Maybe it had to do with Junpei's... body?
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Junpei. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 5 are now deceased. As a result, 5 X-passes will be revealed. Fight, jump, blue, red, milk. That is all.
Wait, it mentioned 5 people, right?
Aside from us, Akane's left.
But why in the world did D-Team...
The execution. Back during the vote at 1330, D-Team was... Well, the reason why isn't the issue. What's important is the reveal of 5 X-passes. In other words...
If one more person dies...
Oh. Look at this guy while holding a grenade launcher from point blank range. What do you think's about to happen, dum-dum?
Put these weapons down.
Put yours down first.
But what are you saying, Eric? If I put mine down, then you'll...
Huh?
Look over there!
Why, Mira? We're in love. Aren't we?
Eric, this will be hard for you to hear, but I think you might be mistaken about that.
Aww.
Then why is a gun pointed at you right now?
It's not what it looks like, Eric. I love you with all that I am.
Mira.
So you know what you need to do, right?
Huh?
You don't get it?
What do you mean?
God, how dumb can you get?
Oh no!
Mira,
Oh, I'm no longer defending Mira.
trying to get Eric to
She's
kill
playing
you.
him.
Is it?
Don't be stupid. I have this gun pointed at him so that I can protect you, of course. If I drop my weapon, then Eric will...
And Eric, how about you putting yours down first?
No way. Not happening. If I put this down, you'll definitely kill Mira.
There's no way I would.
How would I know? What proof do I have that you won't up and fire that thing?
Chat, I'm no longer defending Mira, by the way. I think she's playing me.
We aren't getting anywhere like this. If just one more person dies, one more person.
No, that one did not last long at all.
One more. Just one.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump ship on that one. It did last an entire stream, to be fair. But, like, not anymore.
All right. I'll just slowly put my weapon down first. So now, you two.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
It's a grenade, you idiot!
No!
Oh my goodness!
What an idiot.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Junpei. Q-Team, Q. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-passes will be revealed.
Let's go, Mira. Let's get out of here. Build a happy home and wonderful future together.
Yeah.
Three days later.
Man, I don't think I could be any happier. I have you, Mira. And this bed is super comfy. I couldn't ask for anything more. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Right.
I hope we can be like this every day. Forever and ever and...
Oh. Yeah, we don't trust Mira in the stream no more. Hey, Joaquin. that might be the shortest trust that I've gotten around to so far. Like, we flipped on that one pretty good. You know, I wanted to also mention that we talked about like the narration changes in this one and how it's interesting, but this game is also much more just like Saw, right? It's like, hey, I'm gonna put you in these predicaments and you're gonna get out or you're not. Good luck. Do you want to play a game? It's called the decision game. All right. All we've done is the initial things for the red team. We're still very early into it. Like, if I pull up the flowchart, we are very, very early into it. This is only one of them. I'm assuming that there's 4 different timelines like this. This is the first one we've got to, which is everyone survived at the beginning. We kind of split our votes. And then we did all of the red team first. We know that at some point Junpei gets his head cut off. Akane and Carlos both think the other one did it because like no one else could have done it. Although I'm assuming someone else did it. Yeah, it seems like this one's a lot more difficult to like immediately know what I know and what I don't in terms of like if you're just popping into the stream. Because it looks like this narration, the way they narrate this one, where it's just memory fragments instead of a strict timeline, is a lot harder to like pinpoint exactly where we're at. So basically we know Junpei is kind of like more edgelordy. We know Carlos is a pretty good dude. We found Junpei's cut off head in a freezer. And then we did both endings where like Akane kills Carlos and the one where Carlos kills himself. We did this one where we could press a button and like bathe the other teams in acid. We did both versions of those where we did yes and no. We know that Akane says that she's not involved with this one. You know, even though the person in charge is named Zero, Akane has said that like they're not responsible for this. Akane and Junpei seem to be kind of bickering quite a bit. It looks to be like this is the point after the first one where like in the timeline where Junpei and Akane finally met each other again after like all that went down. So this looks to be like before they came up with the concoction for number 2, like the plan. We've done some good puzzle rooms. We did this one where we had to roll 3 dice and they all had to land on 1. We've had a couple situations where Carlos has started talking about he didn't do something, someone made him do it. Seems a bit weird, but I'm sure that'll come up at some point. But that's the gist of where we're at. And then we just did the first queue thing, which was the library where we all had to choose to shoot someone. And we're actually going to jump back over there and pick a different answer. Because it looks like this one branches into 4 different timelines. So who are we going to shoot? I keep trying to type here. We chose nobody the first time. It didn't end well for us.
No, you won't!
Eric! Why?
Mira!
No, not there! If you do it there, then his heart will be gone! Your heart... I have to...
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Hey, they should have enabled typing.
make that face. Smiles. Look better.
A smile better suits a hero. No! No! Bamfi! My heart is broken yet again.
What?
Yeah, she def ain't a hero though.
No! I just...
And lest we forget...
That is very true as well.
Kill me, didn't you? Better not try to weasel out of this.
Oh, she just murdered a child that she didn't need to do. Okay, yo, y'all remember when we started the stream and I was like going through all the characters and I said Mira is my new Luna, who I will like defend? Nope, that one's whoop, out the window. That one's gone. She's a monster.
Q-Team, Q, Eric, D-Team, Diana, Bob, Sigma. These 7 are now deceased.
Jeez. This couldn't have ended any shittier.
Mira.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but like she could already escape. She did not have to try to kill the little kid. Or successfully do it, I guess. Game over. No, my actions there are not great either. Still gonna call her a monster though. Okay. Yes, it looks like there's no good ending from this one. I got ready to start typing again.
What? Are you for real?
Oh.
This is a joke, right?
Looks like it got you pretty good. You'd probably come out okay if we moved to help you right now, but...
Mira?
Eric, I'm going to kill you.
I see. Of course. You only need one more.
Do you have any last words?
Mira, I forgive you. You look better when you smile.
Oh my goodness.
Why?
You're asking me that? You're the one who took the first shot.
Miri is just cold-blooded.
You're right.
I misread this character immensely in that first section.
Calm about it.
Calm? Oh no, I'm actually surprised right now. I had no idea his last words would be the same as my firsts.
Your first.
No, not that way. It's something else. First of all, it's not as if I was actually dating him or anything.
Oh,
I
that means
guess
that's not the first person
really
she's
in
killed
love
in this
then.
manner.
I suppose he thought we were, though. I just let him go since it would have been a hassle.
A hassle? What about how Eric feels?
His feelings, huh? I haven't really been able to understand emotions my whole life. Anger, sadness, pain, fear, and things like love. So when
Oh.
Eric said he liked me as much as he did, I didn't know why. I don't even really understand what he said before he died.
Okay. I was very wrong. She is.
What are you?
Oh!
I'm going to touch Eric's heart.
She's the serial killer.
Ever
Okay.
since I was little, I've always been told I'm callous and unfeeling.
We learned earlier
The face
that there's a
of
serial
the
killer.
church.
Hold on.
I never understood what
We were told earlier that there was a serial killer, not necessarily in the game, but they just like brought it up. That was called like Heart Ripper, who would basically rip out people's hearts, and they'd killed like 30 or 40 people or something. They were talking about like seeing it on the news. So it looks like Mira is like legit just a full-blown serial killer that like kills people and then rips out their hearts. Because that's what she's doing right now.
impressions were. I'd take a mirror and practice making them every day, but they never quite looked right. One day my mother told me something. Deep inside a person's chest is an object called a heart. This heart controls their emotions and changes their expressions. I remember thinking, that's unfair. Why was everyone hiding this important thing inside so no one else could see? I wanted to see what it looked like. I decided my first would be a woman, about the same age as my mother. I waited on an isolated street so there would be no bystanders. And then I stabbed her without warning with a small knife I brought with me. I'd practiced on animals, but I was still surprised by how fast she collapsed.
Why did you do this? I want to see what a heart is. I think I'm the only one who doesn't know. Oh, God. Hey, that's where you hide it, right? I know where it is. Hurry up and show me! I forgive you. So please, don't ever do something so terrible again. Can you do that?
Why?
Because smiles look better on you. Smiles?
The woman didn't answer me. Patted at her face for a long time.
Yeah, I feel like that's a trope that I'm
She
not
didn't
like
even blink
super on board with all the time.
When I gave up on waking her, I thoroughly searched for her heart. It took some time, but I soon felt an unfamiliar, warm, comforting sensation.
I knew it. It was here.
The last expression the woman formed on her face was a smile. Well, that's when I realized that this kind of moment was when you should smile. I began to hunt for that, reaching out and touching heart after heart. I was terrible at it at first. I barely touched hearts and always badly. But after doing it over and over again, I eventually got better at it. Fear, hatred, sadness. I learned about so many emotions by touching hearts. And there was always new expressions to see. But unfortunately, after that first, I was never able to find that comforting heart. I wanted to feel that warmth one more time. I wandered aimlessly, searching to find someone who held that same warmth. And that was how one day I came across Eric. He was working at an ice cream shop. With one glance, I could tell he was useless. No talent, no worth, nothing. I've seen many hearts of those like him, but none held my interest. Naive, helpless weaklings. It's as if they're amusing creatures simply there to be exploited. That's all I saw them as. But Eric, something felt different with him. I stopped by the shop several times to watch him. I just had to figure out how he was different from all the others. I tried talking to him. I spent time speaking with him, going places together to learn how he reacts. But I still didn't know. At one point, I thought I'd made a mistake. But... oh, this is it. I knew Eric would be different. I had a hunch when I first met him, and I was right. I told you, didn't I? And his last words were exactly the same as my first. How incredible is that? This person really, truly loved me. So this is love. This.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team.
All right, I think it's time for Q to Peepo leave, because.
Q-Team, Eric. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-passes will be revealed.
It's a nice story you got there, Mira. I'm gonna go ahead and go now.
Blue, red, milk. That is all.
I just noticed. I think that's an anagram.
An anagram.
You've switched the letters around to get a different meaning. The truth is invisible.
So that's what it changes to, huh?
What do you think it means?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
Maybe
super
it's
disturbing.
similar to a human heart.
Yeah.
You can't see it because it's hidden inside your chest.
Yeah, they cranked it up to an 11 on this one so far.
Alright, should I put them in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fight, jump, pour blue, red milk. Yeah, we're much. So the first 2 games were like they had some dark moments, you know, like Clover asking us a question. But this game is like they took it really hard into like the Saw horror movie type
Yeah.
genre. So far we've had someone's head get cut off and put in a freezer. We've had someone use a chainsaw to cut off someone's arm and kill them. We've had someone take an axe to their own neck. Found out that one person literally just cut someone's heart out. So that was a thing that happened. I guess this is Mira ending, would be my assumption. What is love? Don't hurt me. This is Q end? Excuse me? Alright, I guess. If you say so. If you say that's Q's ending and not Mira's ending, I don't believe you? Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck here. I have to learn Q's actual name. Okay. Okay. File. No, not file. Flow. Okay, so we're done with that one. Yeah, so Mira is super spooky. That's good to know that we've got all of these ones still to play with her. Knowing that she's just a full-blooded serial killer. Let's go here.
Let us out! Let us out of here!
How long are you planning on doing that? Bang all you want, it won't open.
Damn it.
Just take a second, calm down. We need cool heads.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Do you know what that button does?
Well, no, but maybe the door opens with it. I really wasn't going to push it though.
Kids are a pain.
But he could have a very good point. We haven't heard anything from Zero. Just sitting around here is useless. Maybe just one tiny push?
Hey, Mira.
Just kidding. I'm not that reckless.
Don't scare me like that.
But we really don't know much at all. We may be at the point of crazy decisions. The only thing we know for sure is what time it is.
Peepo Haw on a goose. Yo, Penguin, thank you so much for that resub. 35 months. Really appreciate it.
4.5 hours?
Wow, you calculated that fast.
How you
Your
doing?
age, even.
Was it good?
I was just about to say the same thing.
Seems you still have that problem with numbers, Eric. I recall you having trouble calculating change when we first met.
Hey, come on now.
Is that how you two met? I want to hear,
Yeah? My face has got to be all red. I still remember every detail. The fateful encounter was on a Monday. The
Okay.
sky that morning in Nebraska was full of thick clouds, though the gloom cleared in an instant, like a miracle.
Yeah, so the kid with the giant mask on his head has amnesia, doesn't remember who he is, and can't get that mask off. We found like a thing to input a code to open it, but we don't know the code yet.
I still offered the most delicious ice cream to them. I was getting sick of it, though. Oh, now, don't think it was my work I was unsatisfied with. I really truly love ice cream. But as the days passed, everything felt hollow, as if there was a hole in my heart. I thought it was just another normal
Yeah,
day.
we sure do.
I wasn't expecting the moment it changed.
How are you doing, Penguin?
I couldn't believe my eyes. I didn't think such a beautiful sight existed in this world. My God, the feelings that hit me. I'd never felt anything like that before. That was when I realized this had to be a miracle. Mira entered my life. She was an angel that looked like a customer.
Shouldn't it be the other way?
Details aren't important. You look like you don't understand.
Oh, yes.
I don't blame you.
We learned that Mira, the lady in the red, the one that, the last time I said she seems really nice, she's my new Luna. We learned that she's literally a serial killer that rips out people's hearts. Well, we got her ending. Well, it's actually Q ending for some reason, but we got her ending. And it came when she shot this dude and then used an arrow to carve out his heart, as she explained how she's a sociopath and doesn't understand any emotions, and so she cuts out people's hearts so that she can maybe feel something. And I'm like, oh, well, that was a bad read on my part. I made an error in judgment, You have fooled me. I'm gonna leave now. They've had like a long day. You want to play Mass Effect 2 all day? Nice. Well, now you can play some Mass Effect 2.
Mira was just such a vivacious vision of beauty.
It was ending one for Q Team, not Q specifically. Oh, that makes sense.
Next to that,
That makes sense. Okay.
there's no way I would
Yeah. That makes sense.
That penny Mira.
Cut it out. Me, an angel? Gotta be kidding.
But it's true. You really are an angel to me, Mira.
Okay.
It's like you're a completely different person now, Eric.
Huh?
Well, earlier you were being. Your face was pretty scary.
Did I frighten you that much?
Yeah?
Oh. Gosh. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's gonna turn out that Eric is like super nice or something.
You were probably just rattled about what's happened to us. I could tell you were a nice person under all that.
Oh no, they're gonna flip. Okay, they flip them,
You're
huh?
an odd duck.
Mirror comes off very nice initially, and Eric comes off as a jerk, and it's really backwards.
I guess you calmed down.
Dopey? Man, you're really harsh, Mira. But yeah, I'm okay now.
You're in the early everything murders you instantly phase of the game. Oh yeah, I remember that in Mass Effect.
I can
Stupid
definitely
Academy.
Smile no matter what.
I wonder why Zero decided to lock us up in here anyway.
Right. Seems like too much effort for it to be just a joke.
A lot of money was pumped into this whole thing.
Maybe all of this is supposed to be part of the DCOM experiment? They wanted to investigate how a closed space affected change on emotions, right?
But then why did they want normal people like
Early
us
game
to
and
apply?
insanity so hard. Yeah, next time I play, I'll have to try it on insane
Professions
mode.
To go to Mars? Like military officials, researchers, other skilled professionals like that.
Maybe the reason they chose civilian subjects is because they're planning to send those kinds of people to Mars in the future.
Oh, that sounds right. Strangers living together on Mars for an extended period of time. What kind of problems would that bring? How would the subjects figure out solutions to the resulting troublesome situations? According to the DCOM staff, that's what the experiment was trying to determine.
Like the chair-bound old man. He put us in a difficult position on purpose. To observe how we get out.
The sponsor is a civilian organization that hopes to expand business worldwide. Maybe they expect to be part of a colonization of Mars in the future.
Colonizing Mars?
Hey, have you ever heard this before? If you want to transport live koi from Brazil to Japan, putting only koi fish in an aquarium will result in most of them dying. By adding something to that same container, you won't lose a single one.
What is it?
Water.
A piranha.
Oh.
A piranha?
But how does that even work?
I guess their self-preservation instincts kick in.
I get it. The fish become so afraid of the piranha that they make an effort to live. That nervous state becomes the power to keep them alive.
Uh-huh. In order to survive, you need that sense of urgency.
I see. So, for an actual Mars mission, it'd be a good idea to have a murderer on the crew, huh? Kidding!
I'm glad we did the other ending
Don't
first.
say scary things like that.
Because now that's really funny instead of just being a throwaway line.
Something similar. Living quietly in DCOM becomes boring, so the emotional state will fade. If you intentionally inject a sense of emergency,
A little late, perhaps, but I will now announce the voting results. All three groups have voted for different teams. Therefore, none have been executed. Current death count, 0.
Nice!
I can't say this is an ideal situation for any of us involved. It appears that none of you fully grasp the essence of this game. Think back over version of Oliver Larvasae. A yellow button exists on the wall in each. Pressing it activates the showers in the other wards, and they will rain down a solution of hydrogen fluoride.
No!
It's not only acidic enough to melt a body, but it even dissolves glass and iron. Explaining what would happen if you were under it seems unnecessary. That button on the wall is your right to freedom. Using it will kill the other teams, and you will obtain the needed X passes to
So it looks like all three teams get the button also, similar to like the initial vote.
against the wire. After the first team pushes it, the button will become inactive for both of the other teams. Your time limit is 3 minutes. What will you do? Will you press it or refuse? It is ultimately all up to you to decide.
Oh, we gotta hurry or we'll die!
Don't worry. We need to trust the others.
The others, you say? What the hell do you know?
Hey! Stop! Where did the nice Eric go?
Shut the hell up, you fucking brat!
Oh,
Why?
all right.
Eric?
Never mind. He's not nice either.
Mira?
At least he's quiet now. I'll leave the rest of this up to you.
Huh?
It'll be interesting to see how you handle this.
What?
Time to decide. No, press the button. Your choice is made. Yeah, Penguin, thank you again for that resub. I really appreciate it.
Seems like the other teams didn't press it either.
I am so glad.
Are we safe?
Who really knows?
Mira? What? Watch where you're staring!
It seems there may be a misunderstanding, so I shall clear it up for you. I never said the showers would activate as soon as the button was pressed. Which means you've yet to learn whether the button has been activated by someone or not.
What? Then
We'll have to wake up to find out if we're alive or not.
Now, it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know that you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
No!
Yeah, I think that would be nice. I think that would be nice. I would love to, like, at the end, see all the different little things that, like, you might not notice if you do it in a certain order. I think that would be cool. Back to the button. This time we press the button. Get to that ending. Time to decide. Your choice is made. Slammed that button. Pew pew pew.
What happened?
I
see. Interesting.
Did you push the button?
Does this mean we're going to be saved?
But then the others will.
You killed them! C-Team and D-Team are gonna...
No, we did. We had to do this so we could survive. There was no way around it.
But
It's not my fault! I told you from the start not to push it!
What? What are you talking about?
No, you
It was
didn't.
obvious you were planning on pressing it.
But you're the one who actually did! It was your hand! You pushed it!
You made a wise decision. You sacrificed the lives of others in order to continue your own survival.
Zero.
Zero.
It's a natural human reaction. You simply made an emergency evacuation. The action is legally justifiable. There is no blame to be placed on you for your decision. Now, I'm sure you would like to get out of here immediately. But before that, I apologize. But you must all sleep again.
Why?
1929.
You have done exactly as I commanded. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the three of you.
No. No! I didn't do it. He's the one who pushed it. So he's...
It would be inconvenient if you forgot you caused the deaths of others.
But I already told you. I didn't kill anybody. I was only watching.
Oh yeah, because this game's normally used to be like
I
on
was
two
just
screens, right?
watching.
Because it was like a DS game or something.
No. Chris didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who... Please, forgive him, Dad. Cold. It's cold.
Excuse me?
The water was so cold.
Pleasant dreams.
Mom!
I see. Okay. All sections cleared. New. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We can only go to this one. Because we fell asleep and now we have to wake up again. Oh, I don't want to watch it. Yeah, that's the cute little puppy that like we use to get everyone to vote the same in the initial vote. Because we sent the puppy through a vent with like a scrap of paper wrapped around its neck.
Decontamination.
It's really cute. Its name is Gab. And earlier you had to type in who you thought killed someone. And I typed in Gab for fun. And the game actually said, how would the dog do it? Which was really funny. I love the little Easter eggs they put in there. Kind of like the phone thing from the second
So
game.
do I.
Wait, this button.
It's the same for you, Carlos?
You feel it as well?
Yeah, not just her. I sense it too. Somehow, this button is very important.
Huh. Maybe we lost our memories of it.
The drugs. In the bracelets.
Then, what in the world?
Ah. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. That's like basically the same cutscene as the other one.
This is...
The lounge?
What happened in the decontamination room?
It would be inconvenient if you forgot to cause the deaths of others.
That's right. That button.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team Carlos, Akane, Junpei. D Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. Dream, Key, Quark, Mom,
Quark!
Deer, R.
Dream Key, Quark, Mom, Deer. Crap, I missed the last
It's a
one.
lie! Everyone! Yeah!
Quark.
Eric.
Oh no. What have I done?
No need to.
Oh,
blame
that would
yourself.
make sense.
All you did.
We know his name is
was make
Q.
The right choice.
He's a kid.
But
Forget about it. We need to focus.
Maybe
on
that's
what's
like the
next.
big reveal.
We have 6 passwords. So can't we leave?
I overreacted a bit.
Thanks, Bampy.
But you know, maybe
Yeah, we know
it's-
Quark's whole
it's better
backstory, but we
this
also
way.
know that, like, we threw people's consciousness
mean
back
is-
in time.
I know we're
So,
all in danger from this game. But instead of being forced to kill each other, it's just
back in
vote.
yeah, check on the standoff. I think we will do
Press of
that.
a button.
Yeah. Plus, we're just put to sleep after. So to suddenly learn the whole thing is over?
wait, what if it's not just
Yeah, that's true. Like,
the amnesia drugs in the bracelets?
they can come up with some crazy things for this one,
We
so
didn't get injected.
I don't put
once.
anything past them.
But what if every time we wake up, we have to go through the same scenario over and over again? And we're put to sleep after each one. Our memories of it gone.
Give it up. We don't need to talk about this. Let's just get out of here.
He's right. Let's.
I really like how this one's like fully voice acted.
Are we forgetting someone?
Doggo, doggo, doggo. Hell is this?
That's
Why-
so mean.
Why in the...
Let's see if we can get it off. Hey, about before, you were saying we're repeating our actions with no memories. It's like the Sleeping Beauty problem.
The what?
Sleeping Beauty what?
It's one of the famous paradoxes. The experiment starts on a Sunday. The subject is put to sleep, and then a coin is flipped. If it's heads, the subject is woken up on Monday, asked a question, and put to sleep again. And that's it. That's all they do for heads.
And if it's tails?
They're woken up on Monday, asked a question, and put to sleep.
But that's just the same as heads.
To that point, it is. But it's different after that. After the subject falls asleep again, their memories from Monday are erased. They are then asked the same question again on Tuesday.
What's the question?
What was the probability it was heads?
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, how is that a problem then? It's obvious. There's a 50-50 chance of it being heads.
You'd think so, normally. But when you're being asked it, there are 3 positions you could be in. The coin was heads. It is Monday. The coin was tails. It is Monday. And the coin was tails. It is Tuesday. That would make the probability of it being heads as 1 in 3, right?
No. I don't think...
I don't follow that one.
It's a coin. So it'll always be 50-50 odds no matter what.
Okay, let's change some things. If heads appears, it's the same as before. But if it's tails, it ends up repeating 10,000 times.
10,000?
Wake, question, sleep, memory erased. Wake, question, sleep, memory erased. Go through this 10,000 times. Does the probability still stay as 50-50 after all that? Thinking about it, wouldn't the chances of it being tails be higher than heads?
If you put it that
No?
way, yeah.
I don't follow that one.
Which
That's
one
the
is
first one that
correct?
I've not
No
grasped.
one knows. They don't have an answer yet. Even the scientists can't decide between 1 and 2 and 1 and 3. It's an unsolved problem.
Huh.
Huh.
You know a lot about this.
Because I do know about the gambler's fallacy
Read
that says,
a book
like,
on it once.
it's always 50-50,
It was on
no matter
metempsychosis,
what,
but
like,
they deal with basically the
happened,
same.
you know, before or after.
Metempsychosis? What is it?
Wouldn't waking up without your memories be just like being reborn?
Oh, yeah, that sounds similar.
Chat, where are we at on this one? Do we
I'm
follow
not
this one?
Really sure.
Do we understand this
You
one?
don't believe in it?
I meant there's no real meaning. Because when you're reborn, all the memories you had during your past life are already gone, right? Well, that means metempsychosis isn't really needed.
If there's no memories, there's no point? Well, no one can perfectly remember things that happened when you were a kid. Hell, sometimes you can't even remember something from a month ago. So, going by what you said, everything you did before a month ago has no meaning?
She's asking if memories really are that important for making you who you are.
What is important then?
Well, something must be.
Cat playtime? Nice. Yeah, when we get to the end of this little scene, we'll pull up and chat about that for a second.
Well,
Because
it looks like
I'll clear it up for you and see what we think. Why is the doggo chained up? I don't like that.
We're gonna have to give up here.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
No way around it. We did everything we could.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. I want to get to the end of this cutscene, and then I'll chat about it because it looks like we're at the end. It looks like we're about to walk out.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be able to, Oh, I guess I can do it real quick here. So the concept was you participate in an experiment. What they're going to do is flip a coin and then put you to sleep. Then they're going to wake you up and ask you what the probability was that the coin is heads, or that the coin flip ended up heads. And then they're going to put you back to sleep once you answer. If the coin was heads, that's it. Like, then you wake up the next day and you're done. If the coin was tails, they're going to wipe your memory after you answer, and then wake you up on the second day and ask you the same question. And then they're suggesting that what is the probability that the coin ended up heads is not 50-50, but rather 1 in 3, because there are 3 options. A, the coin was heads and you're answering the question on day 1. B, the coin was tails and you're answering the question on day 1. Or C, the coin was tails and you're answering the question on day 2. And they are suggesting that the probability, like when you get asked that question, the probability of the coin being heads is actually only 1 in 3. And I don't follow that one. I don't think that one's correct. But usually when this thing brings up stuff that I don't understand, like it ends up being like actually pretty decent. But like there's been a couple times through the series that we've been a little confused and we look it up and then go, oh wow, that's like an actual philosophical problem. Yeah, usually all of this is like based on actual philosophical things, right? Like there was, what was it? There was one about being in a room and you didn't understand the language. I think it's called like the Chinese room or something that we learned in the second one that was like super interesting. And it was like an actual problem. Yeah, let me look at this. Let me Wikipedia this. A puzzle and decision theory. Yeah. So what it is they wake you up on day 1, and that's it if it's heads. If it's tails, they wake you up on day 1 and day 2. So if you know that they will erase your memory after day 1, the question is, what's the probability that the coin was heads or tails? On Sunday, she will be put to sleep. Once or twice during the experiment, you will be awakened, interviewed, and put back to sleep with an amnesia-inducing drug that makes her forget that awakening. A fair coin will be tossed to determine which experimental procedure to undertake. If it comes up heads, you'll be awakened and interviewed on Monday only. If coin comes up tails, you'll be awakened and interviewed on Monday and Tuesday. Anytime you're awakened and interviewed, you will not be able to tell what day it is or whether she's been awakened before. During the interview, you're asked essentially, what odds do you think it is that the coin landed heads? The problem continues to produce an ongoing debate. The third position argues that the probability of heads is 1 in 3. Suppose Sleeping Beauty is told that she comes to fully believe that the coin landed tails. By even a highly restricted principle indifference, given the coin landed tails, agreement says that Monday should equal what? Okay, now this thing's lost me. The credence of the coin landed head should be 1/2. Receives no new non-self-locating information throughout the experiment because she's told the details of the experiment. Such a credence for the experiment is the probability of heads is 1 in 2. She continues to have that credence, since she gains no new relevant evidence when she wakes up. This directly contradicts one of the thirdest premises, since it means, okay. Yeah, ideally rational epistemic agent. Okay, if this is an ongoing debate, I am fully on team 1/2. Like, because, okay, I'm gonna try to articulate this, and I know if like actual professional smart people are debating this, my opinion's irrelevant. But here's what I'm gonna say anyways, because guess what? It's my stream, and I get the chance to. I feel like breaking Tails Monday and Tails Tuesday into 2 equal things is incorrect, because Tails Monday and Tuesday both are guaranteed to happen. If it flips tails, right? So it's not like separate events. that it's Monday and Tuesday. Like, it's not like, you know, option A is, or I should say that because, like, Monday and Tuesday on Tales are connected, like, they both have to happen, I think you have to treat them as a singular event. In which case, it's still 50-50. Whereas the argument being presented is that because you're asked on both Monday and Tuesday, now it's two separate events, and it becomes 2/3. But I think if you kind of reword it a little bit as just being like, we're either going to ask you once or twice. Like, if it's heads, we'll ask you once. If it's tails, we'll ask you twice. And then when we ask you, what's the odds? Well, the odds are still just like 50-50, right? Because they're the two events. I don't know. I think this is really interesting, though. This is kind of the reason why I like these games so much. Because, like, yeah, it's total nonsense in terms of, like, the storyline and being batshit insane. But, like, at least once of every game, we just stopped and talked about some random philosophy thing or, like, probability thing. I think this is, like, super interesting. One second. Ah, crap, that's the wrong button. Yeah, no, I understand why there's a debate. The debate boils down to the question of, you can, overall, you can be asked this question 3 times. Two of the times you get asked are tails, and 1 is heads. So therefore, shouldn't tails be more weighted? Right? I understand that. Like I understand the argument. I just don't think I'm on board with it. Which, again, let me reiterate: professional smart people are debating this. They know much more than I do. But this is one that, unlike all of the other things that we've done in these games, and all the other like random philosophical questions that have been posed in this game that we have discussed, this is one that I do not wrap my head around. Because I know, okay, so a little bit about me. We don't talk about it very much. Back when I was in college, I like put myself through via playing poker. I was actually like really like pretty solid at it, right? Not like professional, not like, I shouldn't say that, not like super high stakes or nothing. But I made my money by doing that, and I took like a lot of stats courses. Like stats was my jam, right? And one of the things that was like drilled into our head from day one was the concept that like things with a certain probability have that probability, the end. And it doesn't matter how many times before it's turned out one thing, the next one is still that. You know, it doesn't matter if 10 coins have, if you flip the coin 10 times and all 10 times it was heads, the next one is still 50-50. Right? So it's hard for me to kind of wrap my head around this one, because the essence of this question is still, we flipped a coin, what's the probability that it was heads? And it's just 50. Right? They're like, the coin flip is an independent event. Now, maybe I'm not wrapping my head around what the question is actually asking. The question is her degree of belief that it's heads. Okay. Let me catch up with chat real quick, hold on. Also, it's not asking any given coin flip, it's asking about that specific coin flip. The question is her belief that it's heads. It's not the actual odds, it's her degree of belief. Okay, so... I gotcha. So the question is not, hey, what was the probability that this coin flipped heads? The question is... They don't know what it... Okay, This is fascinating. This is really good. I really like this one. Because now as I'm starting to understand the question more... So, from the person's perspective that's being asked the question, they have no idea how many times they've been asked this question. But they know that the only options are that it flipped heads, and this is the only time they're being asked. It's flipped tails, and this is the first time they're being asked. Or it's flipped tails, and it's the second time they've been asked. So, the idea is, more often, there are more scenarios in which you're asking me that the thing is tails, therefore it's 2/3. That's wild. Huh. Yeah, I like how they crank up the numbers to kind of drive home, like, the idea. Like, I know the first time I heard the Monty Hall problem, which is one of the problems earlier in this game, but the first time I had heard it, like, way back when, I couldn't really wrap my head around it until someone flat out said, okay, forget that. Forget 1 and 3. Let's make it 100 doors. And then I was like, oh, I get it. Oh, this is so interesting. I want to think about this again. So we're not... Okay, now that I understand that the question is not trying to argue that, like, the coin is more likely to have been tails, I think I can wrap my head around it better. I think I was focused too much on, like, what it actually was, and didn't fully understand what was being asked. So that's on me. I appreciate chat for helping me out, helping me, like, get there. Huh. That's super fascinating. I love that. That's really good. I don't really have much more to add. It took me a while to get there. But, like, my brain's turning. The wheels are spinning. The wheels are spinning. Let me, I know someone posted all of the thingamabobs. Okay, dream. Key. Pork. Huh. Cool. That might be my favorite one that this game's done, actually, now that I've, like...
Yes!
Now that I thought about it.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
I can't go.
Huh?
I can't leave him behind. Sorry.
Can't leave the doggo behind.
I decided that I'd stay here too. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I don't have memories? I know nothing about the outside world, so I guess I didn't really want to leave. Did I make the right choice? Or was it the wrong one? Yeah, that must be it.
It's not Chie? Yeah, that's true. We're gonna find out for sure, by the way. We're gonna find out for sure right now. Right here, right now. We're gonna put this theory to bed, to rest. We're gonna know. We're gonna know for sure. No. Okay. Will this have an Easter egg? Will they ask me what's wrong with me? He is not here. Okay. Team select. Chat, my mind is still kind of like bent out of shape. Oh yeah, we can try that too. Well, no, because that was the one, you know, that was in the suit last time.
1.
Cannot get toward C. Do not know identity. Error. Hold on. I'm gonna spike this. Give me a second. I'm gonna think. Okay, we'll try Jumpy. Error. Okay. Oh, no. You didn't get it all right. Oh, darn. You really recommend not even trying? You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like, if we actually did land on whatever it was, it would probably feel kind of bad. See, they gave us the way to, like, check our like, insane theories in this game. So, like, I can't really be stopped from trying if I need to. Yeah. Weird. I'm still like wrapping my head around that last thing. Oh no. Oh no.
Huh? Why?
Nope. It won't even budge.
Ah! The hell is that?
I know. I know we knew it was coming, but...
Pig.
It's okay, Mira. I'm right here with you.
We're in the biolab, right?
So there's a bunch of biological research here.
Jeez, this place is really creepy. Why is something like this in a bomb shelter?
Maybe the builders thought to be prepared for some kind of pandemic.
Pandemic?
An infectious disease that hits on a global scale. It's like a sudden deadly virus outbreak.
Oh shit, I know who it is.
Is an isolated location for researching
I know who
all
it is.
kinds of viruses like that.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't. I'm wrong. Never mind.
Maybe Zero put it here in order to do something to us.
Like what?
Like maybe taking the ingredients and cooking all of us a nice meal.
Ugh.
But isn't it too early for dinner?
It's been 4.5 hours since we fell asleep in the lounge.
Well, because when we put Q, the only option is to put Q, right? And when we put Q in, because that's the only person we haven't shot yet in that timeline,
We could have
it says you don't know, or it says please input real name.
Zero erased our memories.
So what we're looking for is what Q's real name is.
No.
And for a second I thought I figured out who it was,
this?
and then I realized I was wrong. For a second I thought it was Sigma,
Slash the pig's stomach.
because we know Sigma's consciousness got thrown back in time,
For real?
and we know that other Sigma is
Does that
here.
mean that we...
But then I remembered that we had a brief moment where like Phi mentions that Sigma's mind
Why do we
is
have
like
to do
really old.
something like that?
I have no idea, but it's not like we really have.
Hell
a
yeah,
choice,
that's
so-
awesome.
There's no way to leave. We're just gonna have to do what he says.
I love seeing things like that. Yo, more like mind-blowing philosophical things, please. Oh yeah, there's puzzles in this game. Let's go. How do we get it out? To unlock them. Let's keep looking. Green liquid. Just who are you really? Yeah, that's the thing we were trying to wonder. You really know your stuff. Clean bench. UV irradiator. Seahorse. Butterfly. Only the butterfly can't be moved. Penguin. So many specimens. Disgusting. Oh my goodness. Demented penguin farm. It's locked. Doesn't open. Doesn't open. Okay. Oh, this is on. Okay. Researcher's notes. Careful examination of the green and pink liquids reveals two different cell structures. Separating the liquids results in different colors. Cell structure is unique for each color. Okay. Slash the pig's stomach. I should have a lens. Did it break it? Okay. Piece of DNA model. The heptagon. Yeah, we're supposed to cut the pig at some point. Okay. Nice! Copper centrifuge. Some meaning to them. Oh, some lines. Okay. No idea how to use this machine. Oh, here's something. Set the dial to A to mix the liquid. Set the dial to B to separate. Into the machine. Okay. Oh, there's a knife. Perfect. Formally on team 1/2? Yeah. So, like, I still understand, like, I fully understand the argument, like, I should say fully. I understand the premise of both arguments now. Still think I'm on team 1/2, but I gotta think. Yeah, do not let Mirror have the knife. The incubation period for this virus is extremely short. Mortality rate is 100%. Symptoms include blood erupting from the body and then death. I see. The lens. Power cord. Can you use this now? Okay, there's an outlet back here. Yeah, do not let Mirror hold the knife. On standby. Thin and long. Perfect. Three dishes of liquid in. There it is. Blue liquid test tube. Yellow liquid test tube. Just told broccoli? Red liquid test tube. White liquid test tube. Oh, hold on. No. By themselves. So white is by itself. Yellow is groups of 5. Blue is groups of 2. And red is 3. Yeah, I appreciate it. Certainly does not hurt. Was there a hint around here anywhere? Just a story? Yeah, some of the puzzles. The puzzles in this one have been really good so far. Like, they've been pretty complicated. Too fuzzy to see. Too fuzzy to see, huh? And so it looks like it cuts back into, looks like it cuts back into, like, exactly what we put in. Okay. Now what are we supposed to do with y'all? Perhaps an order? Okay, so it is in order, lowest to highest. Oh, I can do the same one. Maybe we have the hint for this already? Oh, that's for the study. I don't feel like I have notes for this already. Oh, wait. What's the meaning of those lines? That's a good question. I actually have no idea what to do. So if I come over here, it's going to tell me that, like, it's too blurry. Yeah. Am I missing a clue somewhere? Okay. Let's establish what we have. We have 4 vials that can, you know, make a variety of colors. We know how the cells work together on these. It's white is alone, yellow is 5, blue is 2, red is 3. And then we have this thing that has lines.
Meow meow choco chow.
Yo, what up, Thrifty? How's it going? Yeah, game 3. This one's much more difficult in terms of the puzzles. We've been good and stumped on a couple of them. That's not a bad thing. We have the hint for this already. Yeah, I'm expecting there to be some wild plot twists. It's a different narration style this time. Instead of you following like a singular timeline for a while, you basically get fragments of timelines and jump around a bunch. But it's pretty cool. The cell structure is unique for each color. Okay. Which means the main colors are different too, but I have nothing, I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish. I have to be missing something. There has to be, but it says that I have my clue. Like the same colors. Oh, okay. 0, blue, red, yellow. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. Oh. I think I got it. Oh, I don't. Oh, no, white should be 1, not 0. That's where I got wrong. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There it is. Okay. Let's go. So that's the cell structure. Let me in. We put all these in the box. Excuse me? Oh, hold on. Can I, like... Yes, I can. Okay. Hold on, let me go ahead and read this again. Oh, each red X matches up with a blue one. Okay. Easy. Yeah. Capsules. That gives us a clue. Nothing else is in here. Five, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yellow, pink, blue, red, white. Yellow, pink, blue. Does this make pink? It does. Pink. Blue. Oh, that's not it. Red and white. I can't interact with these things yet. Yeah. Game tells me I have the info that I need for that, but I don't see it. I understand yellow. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's mix white and yellow. Let's see what color that comes up with. Perhaps it'll be clear. No, it's just yellow. No, I don't want to put the test tube in. Yeah, that thing goes, don't it? Alright, so we're stuck on this part. We put 3 liquids in here. Tubes need to be angled diagonally down, so when it spins, everything dense goes to the bottom. Oh, that makes sense. But the answer was not yellow, pink, blue. Yeah, so I can't do anything with the specimens yet. Can't do anything with this thing yet. Oh, I see. Orange, blue, white. I see. Okay. Orange. There we go. Orange. A blue. A white. We did it. Yeah, Sonic Problem does show you out. Alright. Okay. Bird, fish, person, bug, whatever that is. Bird, fish, person, bug, whatever. Got it. Progress. I just want a fingerprint. Some sort of trap? I'm bleeding. Oh. Like the sink turned on. Weird. Oh. I can move. A scalpel. Okay. Yeah, keep that one away from Alice. I'd like to drag this thing over. Perfect. Yeah, Alice loves the scalpel. Oh. I'm surprised taking it to the bench didn't work. Are we sure that doesn't work? There we go. Here, give me the scalpel. There's a trick to it. Oh, see? Again, this would probably not mean much to me if I didn't learn that she was literally a serial killer that cut people's hearts out. So clean. Does your family own a farm? Something like that? Now let's see what's inside this thing. We did it. In the big leagues now. Oh, that one was a tough room. That one got me pretty good.
Zero.
17 years ago, a woman died. Her chest carved open with a sharp object. Just like that pig there. What difference? That woman was alive. Her heart was still beating as the organs cruelly carved out of her. A male suspect was quickly caught. He must have planned to escape via taxi, as he called one before his capture. The police arrested him before he was able to utilize the waiting vehicle to flee the scene. Instead, a genius surgeon climbed inside. He was heading to the hospital, a seriously ill patient awaiting his arrival for life-saving treatment. However, the taxi got into an accident before reaching its destination. It collided with a large truck. The resulting wreck was horrendous. Sadly, as a result of this accident, the driver and surgeon died, as well as the young boy waiting for surgery.
Life is truly unfair.
Don't you think?
What is the point of him telling us this story?
Well, now I
Just
know.
some kind of act, right?
No,
Probably doesn't mean anything.
it definitely means something.
I'm not sure.
Now then, let's begin our game, shall we? The rules are as follows. The pig stomach you cut open contained 3 syringes. Each of them is filled with a specific virus called Radical 6.
Radical 6.
This virus is special. It awakens a desire to kill oneself, among other things. Once infected, symptoms appear as early as 10 minutes, or take up to 2 hours. And the host soon finds the urge to commit suicide irresistible. The mortality rate is 75%. Transmitted through liquids, it's highly contagious. Oh yes, I believe you located a set of documents during your search of
That is accurate.
a set of files on FBR, the Fanatic Bio-R virus. The mortality rate of this virus is 100%. Infection results in blood erupting from your body. Not death. An antagonistic relationship exists between Radical 6 and FBR. If you were to be infected by Radical 6, it would be cancelled out with the addition of FBR, and you are unaffected. Conversely, injecting Radical 6 into you after becoming infected with FBR will cause them to destroy each other and leave no adverse effects on you.
So a single virus is toxic, but using the other as a vaccination provides an antidote.
Now, here's an important piece of information for you. I am what you'd call a clairvoyant, one who knows the future.
What is he talking about?
If I had foreseen that you would all choose to inject Radical 6 at this moment, I would have made sure to coat FBR on the fingerprint authentication device for you. Meaning, you'd already be infected with the Fanatic Bio-R virus.
That device over there?
Oh, I do remember feeling something when I touched it. Like a prick.
So we were all stabbed by a poison needle?
On the other hand, if I saw that you were not going to inject yourselves with Radical 6, then I would be sure to leave the needle clean. That way, you would not become infected with Fanatic Bio-R.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
I'll say it once more. If all of you plan to inject yourselves with Radical 6, you already have FBR. If you are not going to inject yourselves, then you are not infected right now. Which means, in either case, you being saved is a foregone conclusion. There's no reason for you to worry about the situation. What will you do now? Inject yourselves with Radical 6?
Yeah, Schrodinger's virus.
It would be best to consider. I will say that your decision is already known to me.
So wait, do we even need to choose?
Huh?
If what Zero told us is the truth, then the outcome will be the same. If we inject ourselves with this Radical 6, we're already infected with FBR. So they destroy each other and we're fine. And if we don't do it, that just means we weren't infected with FBR in the first place.
But what if it's a lie?
Huh?
He's saying, what if he's lying about being psychic? Well, if you think about it, the likelihood that he's lying is incredibly high.
So then, what do we do? What the hell do we do?
Decision time.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, right?
Care to share your reason?
After everything, the issue isn't if Zero can see the future or if he's lying. It's just like Eric said, if Zero does have that power, then it's the same either way. That means all we need to do is think about what happens if he doesn't have powers. The important thing to determine is if we're actually infected with FBR.
So you don't think we are then?
No. In fact, a virus called Fanatic Bio R existing in the first place is very suspicious.
Radical 6 sounds just as fantastical.
No. There's no doubt that Radical 6 is real. I've heard of it before. Well, it could be that Zero wants us to become infected with Radical 6. But instead of doing it himself, for some reason he's unable to.
So he needs us to do it ourselves then.
Hey, what the?
The door!
It opened!
Let's
Yeah,
get out
how
of here.
did you hear about it
If
before?
we're too slow, then the door might up and close on us.
Wait, Eric!
Yeah, it's pretty clear that Quark's identity is not Quark. I'm sorry, Q's identity is like super important. Oh, that's lovely.
Hey, Mira! What are you doing?
I'm sure that's not going to end poorly or anything. But yeah, I think Q's identity will be like a big revelation.
I still feel okay, and more importantly, the door opened for us.
There's still another possibility, you know. That Zero really does have the ability to see the future.
If it's true, then we would have been right if we had injected the needles too.
Hey, did you tell the truth earlier?
About what?
About Radical 6 being real.
Oh, yeah.
How do you know about it?
Well, I'm not sure.
Did you get any more suspicious?
I know what I know, okay? I can't help that.
So why not share? Tell us more about this Radical 6 virus.
More. I'm not even sure where to start.
How about its name?
Oh, that's easy. Aside from triggering intense suicidal impulses, Radical 6 causes the infected's thought process to reduce by 1√6. Therefore, when 1 second passes for them, the world has gone through √6 seconds, or roughly 2.45 seconds. There is also the word radical. Aside from meaning things like extreme, it can also refer to a radical route. Get it?
Oh, so that's why it's Radical 6.
But is it really possible for thought speed to be slowed down like that?
Yes.
Yep. The infected, through changes in DNA methylation and histomodification, gain epigenetic mutations in the control mechanisms
according to
of
the
their
game.
genetic
We know that
expressions.
because of the second game.
Could you maybe simplify that, please?
Oh, the body's composition changes as a genetic switch is flipped, more or less.
A genetic...
Switch?
Huh. Let's try this. A common scientific thought until now was that parental characteristics didn't transfer. Recent research has changed that. We now know that they can be by flipping certain genetic switches. Well, regardless of what kind of experiences the parents had to go through, their DNA blueprints won't change. But within that expansive DNA coding, the question of what should be read seems to change based on experience. The change becomes especially apparent when the parents' lives are in danger.
Like maybe if someone was trapped in a shelter and forced to risk their life.
So, if Eric and I did the horizontal tango right now, the baby might end up psychic.
What?
Anyway, so if Radical 6 really does flip the genetic switch... Hey, are you listening?
Yeah. So, you're basically saying this Radical 6 virus is super dangerous, right?
Yes, there's no doubt it is. So, Zero said earlier that Radical 6 transmits through bodily fluids and is highly infectious. If someone infected with the virus was to go outside, then mankind, 6 billion people, will die.
6 billion?
I see.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. These 3 are now deceased. As a result, 3 X-passes will be revealed. Fire, crash, 5. That is all.
What the hell? C-Team is dead?
It's obviously because of the vote.
The vote?
At 1330.
Then... But wait, did everyone from C-Team really die? We haven't seen their corpses or anything. They might still be alive.
No, they're dead.
They're dead.
I'm sure of it.
Why?
Because...
He's right. I don't think they're alive.
You too, Mira? What do you think, old man? C-Team's gotta be alive, right?
What are you doing, Eric? He's not gonna answer you.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe he...
can speak?
I would assume so.
0.
I would assume at some point we're going to find out that, like, the time that we think it is and the time that it actually is are not one and the same.
Of these past 90 minutes.
We haven't had it happen yet, but I feel like it's got to. Okay. Let's save. Let me go back here. Yeah, they also had another section that was talking about, you know, what if we're waking up and just doing the same thing over and over and over again? This time we'll inject.
0.
What
It's
So there's a couple like recurring themes that the recurring theme on the C team was Carlos saying that, "Yo, Dragon, thanks for that raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in, everyone from Dragon Stream. We're playing the third game in the Zero Escape series. Things are bananas. It's wild. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope your stream was good." So like the recurring theme on the C team was that Carlos kept saying, "I didn't do that, someone made me." And then we started talking about like being possessed, or no, it wasn't being possessed, it was parasites that could like control hosts and make them do things they didn't really want to. And it started talking about how like certain rats can get infected by parasites that make them do things which make it more likely for cats to like kill them. It's very good. Like, I really like the puzzles. The puzzles, I feel like they took a big step up on. The narration medium, where like it's fragments instead of a full timeline, is very different. But it's really growing on me. I'm starting to like it more and more that I'm doing it, because I feel like we're jumping around all over the place and trying to piece together what's happening. It feels like we're in the middle of Memento. It definitely has a different vibe to it. It feels much more like horror movie, like Saw, than the previous two games, which felt more like mysteries.
What is he talking about?
But, you know, we'll get there. You know, we're still very, very early. It's only day 2. And it looks like there's a lot of timelines to do in this one. Glad to hear your stream was good. You still playing Persona 3? I need to get to that one at some point. So, like,
that device over there.
that was the running theme in C team. And it looks like the running theme in Q team is...
like a prick.
So we were all.
Are we just doing the same thing over and over again? Like, we're being told that we're waking up and doing one specific thing, but how do we know that we're not doing it more often? Tonight was painting minis though? Nice! How'd that go? We've already done this part, so we're gonna go to the decision game. Last time we did not inject, this time we will inject. And see what's up. I always like a nice chill mini painting stream.
Let's do it.
Why?
Care to share your reason?
After everything, the issue isn't if Zero can see the future or if he's lying. It's just like Eric said. If Zero does have that power, then it's the same either way. That means all we need to do is think about what happens if he doesn't. Our fate can go 4 different ways if that's the situation. If we are infected with FBR and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. If we aren't infected with FBR and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. The important thing we need to remember, though, is the mortality rates. Zero said the casualty rate is 75% for the Radical 6 virus. And we saw in the files that death is 100% confirmed for Fnatic Bio-R. So we can use that to determine.
Are we gonna do a little matrix? A little 2x2? Yeah, we sure are.
Is best, right?
I see. The probability that we're infected with FBR is 2 to 1, which means if we inject Radical 6, our survival rate is half of 125, 62.5%.
And if we don't inject it, then our chance is sitting at 50%.
Any objections?
Yeah, we're gonna math this out. Like how these turned out? Nice!
Okay, here we go. Ready? And...
So are we good? Did we do the right thing?
We don't know. We know nothing about him. He doesn't remember anything. He keeps doing flashbacks to like what looks like the medical center
Not really.
in the second game. That's why I thought it might be Quark, but...
Hey, Eric.
Oh! I know who it is!
Before, but, well,
Hold on. I know who it is. I know who it is, chat. I know who K is. Not Q. Damn it, I ruined the surprise. I know who Q is. It's K. Because remember, in the second game, in the second game, we had, the timelines where Akane died, K was in the suit. But the timeline that actually jumped back through here, they didn't need to use K. Akane was in the suit, and K was just like a just-in-case thing. And then there was even something about K coming back to help. Like at the like the stinger or whatever. If I recall correctly, or one of like the last endings. So I think Q is K's consciousness thrown back in time just like Sigma's was. Except K, again, dude in a mask, doesn't remember anything. It's the same person. I can't believe I ruined the surprise. Because I realized who it was. I realized who it was as we started talking more about Rad 6. I guarantee you, if I go to that thing where it says, who do you want to shoot? And I put in K, I'm going to shoot myself. Oh yeah, Clem. Yeah. Yeah, the clone that they made that was supposed to take Sigma's consciousness initially, if like things went wrong. And then they did like that whole big giant convoluted chart. It is, I would bet, not a lot of money because like this game's wild, but I would bet that Q is K. From the second game. Because, and I have another piece of evidence, another piece of setup that makes me believe this. I want you to look at the three teams. Team 1, Carlos, we don't know him. Akane, Junpei. Team D, Diana, we don't know her. Sigma, Phi. But then Team Q, we don't know anyone? Eric, Mira, Q, we don't know any of them? They're not from the other games? That seems a little weird. But it would make a lot more sense if we did know one of them. We just didn't know that we knew them yet. So, I would bet if I went back, what do you mean? When I say we don't know him or her, I mean they're not literally characters from the first or second game, right? Because Junpei and Akane, this isn't because this game is this game and anyone could be anyone. Yo, it's gonna be the gas station attendant that like met us when we came here. That's fair. Yeah, we know Eric's not a robot. Eric has a heart. So, Eric's not Luna. But no, I would, honestly, I've solved this one. I'm willing to lock this one in. Q is K. I think his name's actually Clem. Because that's what chat said. The question is, do we want to check and confirm that? I don't think we do, because I think when we confirm that, it's going to unlock a cutscene that we're not supposed to have yet, and then things can get thrown way out of order. Because when we went to like play around with it last time, someone in chat like brought up the point like, hey, you know, I know this is fun, but you might not want to guess these. Because, you know, you don't want to accidentally get it right. I know it's very difficult to like refrain from doing so. You're going to bed. Good night. Good night time. Were you gonna stay up for a little bit just to check it in case it was right? Yeah, have a great night. Enjoy watching the VOD tomorrow or over the next couple of days. But yeah, it's 100% K. Oh. There was even a section in the end of 2 where K said he was gonna come help us too.
sort of a bad habit I've had since I was a kid.
What do you mean?
Issues at home, I guess.
Was your family difficult?
That's just it. We were completely normal. A kind mom, a clumsy dad, and an annoying little brother.
Oh, dear. What's wrong?
I'm not sure.
And that's why Kay like keeps remembering things
Hey, you two.
about Radical 6. And it's also why every time Kay starts trying to, or every time Q starts trying to think of something, he like is reminded,
Eric,
hold on.
listen to me, okay?
He is reminded of like being in that medical ward that looks very similar to the 1 and 2.
People get angry or cry because of that. Even at those times, I want you to
Aww.
forget to smile.
Smile?
Yes, smile.
No
No
wonder.
matter how painful things
No
seem,
wonder he told her to smile.
face it with a smile. Happiness.
Aw.
will come to you.
Eric is such a tragic character. I feel so bad for him. I know he's kind of a jerk, but
Really?
Yes, really. And that's not all. A smile can make everyone all around you happy too.
aww.
You too, Mommy? You'll be happy too?
Of course. So why don't you two stop fighting and show Mommy your smile?
Okay.
Yeah!
Sure are something else. Hey, what about me? Did Daddy get some smiles too?
Oh dear, it looks like Daddy's lonely, you two. Let's all give him a whole lot of smiles.
Okay.
Get over here for a hug.
Oh no.
Big.
Me too. Me too.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Come at me. I'm ready.
Oh, I hope I'm not correct. I think this scene's a lot darker than it first appears. Because I initially thought it was cute.
Mom
Hold
always
on.
told us to.
I initially thought it was cute, right? But based on him starting freaking out and being like, Dad, no, it's not his fault, me, and like having like that PTSD thing, I have a feeling that's a speech of someone that's like, hey, be overtly happy so you don't anger like the lunatic in your family. I don't like that.
Never forget to smile. She'd never hurt a bug. Not even if a line of ants crossed her path. She was
Aww.
that kind and gentle. She was incredible. And when we lost her,
Yep.
that's when Dad
Yep.
changed.
Oh.
Shut the hell up!
Oh no.
Who said you could fucking cry?
Chris!
Oh, Jesus, Eric! Can't you even look after your shitty little brother?
Okay, yeah, the speech wasn't dark then. She was just purely good.
God. Fucking kids. Hey, go find someone to get me beer.
Don't cry. Don't get mad. You better always smile. Was what Dad liked to say. But unlike Mom, he was never not angry with us. Eventually, I figured out how to smile, regardless of what was going on. Just smiling day in and day out. No fun. Not happy. I'd be made fun of, or yelled at. And no matter the pain, no matter how bad it was, I never raised my voice. I just kept smiling. I didn't stop, even after Dad fell ill and died. So I guess the two smiles, one taught by my mom and one forced by my dad, got kinda mixed up, and the result is what I pasted on my face.
Eric, she's...
I I've never talked to anyone about all of this before, but... Mira, will you still love me? Even with me being like this?
How dumb can you get?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're right.
that's not a
I didn't even
yes.
have to ask, did I?
That's not a yes.
Eric, thanks for sharing that.
Oh,
It wasn't like I did it for you or anything. It just sort of came out, that's all.
Yeah,
that was literally asking how dumb can you get.
Tell the truth,
Oh,
I just didn't want to end up like my father. So I forced my mouth to keep smiling through everything.
I understand Eric's been a jerk at times, but like,
The worst part of me
I
still
genuinely
hated the
feel bad
fun
for
after
him.
We got trapped here. I pushed all of that on you too.
don't worry about it. I'm alright.
Okay.
He
So,
deserves
you
better.
never mentioned you had a younger brother.
Yeah. About your age, more or less.
What? We're the same age? Oh, maybe we could be friends.
Oh,
Would
no.
it be okay if I met him? after we get
Oh,
out?
no.
Well. Anyway, sorry
All right.
I turned the mood dark.
Well,
You turn the mood. Oh, your jokes always crack me up, Eric.
Huh?
I mean, to think that was dark. You really have a sense for these things. And don't worry, listening to it was a lot of fun.
Wait a minute. What makes you think that was all a joke?
Uh-huh.
It was such a sad story. He just told us he's been holding in this painful past the whole time. How is that a joke?
Oh, I just didn't think to make a mistake like that.
A mistake?
I'm so sorry. I've always been clumsy. It's at times like these that I don't even know how to look, you know?
Clumsy?
Hey, Eric. Can you tell me?
Mira?
oh,
What? No.
oh.
Mira? Why did you...
Well, remember when we said don't give Mira the scalpel? We gave Mira the scalpel.
What's wrong with you, Mira? Stop! Stop this!
Oh.
No!
All right. Wow. All sections cleared. Okay. Well, I suppose that was an ending. What do we got next? One more? Sure. Yes.
This place is...
The pod room, I think. Something like that was written on the map.
Pod.
But I don't see any pods here.
More importantly, where's Mira?
Huh?
Mira! Where is she?
Well, even if you ask me...
Does that mean you don't know? shit! I hope Zero didn't... I won't forgive him! I won't! Mira is my angel! Ah! Open! Open!
Eric, calm down.
How can I be calm? Mira might be stuck all alone somewhere, crying her heart out.
Eric, you need to stay calm in moments like these. You're just wasting your energy flailing about like that. Please, Eric?
I know. Of course I know that. But there's no way I can just sit still here. Mira, the person most important to me. When I think about how she must be suffering right now.
I feel the same way. I don't want you or Mira to be hurt at all. It's hard for me to even think about it. I don't have any memories. I don't even know who I am. I can't remember if I have someone important. I know to you and the others, I look suspicious for a person you just met. But to me, how I am right now, everyone here, is all I have. Because of that, I consider all of you very important to me. I don't want to hate anyone. I want to like you. I mean, if I don't, I'll be really sad.
Hey, I'm sorry about before. Yelling at you, I mean. Like you said, we gotta stay calm, right?
Eric.
Come on, let's find a way out of here, quick. Will you help me to do that?
Yeah, of course.
Aww. Seek. Oh wait, ouch. Whoa. Oh, the dart game again? Alright, an old favorite. It's a hammer. Oh, useful for something else. Bunch of numbers on it. Should have been bomb shoe bowling. Hey, as long as it's not the bow and arrow game from the swamp, I'll be fine. I don't know if you remember when we did that one Majora's Mask randomizer for me. That, like, that ended up being a super important check. And I just had to keep, like, save scumming. Oh, wow, there's really not a lot of stuff here. Okay, nothing here. Oh. Oh, that was nothing. I did it. Okay, we have a hammer. Stop. Hammer time. Oh-ho! Freaking wild. Oh, hello. Strike. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to line up these green things. Oh, okay, I can do that. Thank you. Oh no, I was bested once again by looking up. Oh, I see. I understand what's happening. So this will drag the room back down if I do one more. Oh no, it didn't. I guess it did. So this is gonna drag it. Oh no. It's gonna drag it down. Yes. Okay. Okay, I wanna. Hold on, I wanna switch this one again and have this pole drag down this room. Yes, okay. I think we're close. Uh-oh. We lost it. Okay, one more. Brings that one down. Okay. Oh, there's like 4 rooms. Wow. Okay. So we actually want to go here. I want to spend that last one completely first. Okay, there's one. If I hit this again, it's gonna spin it, right? Yes. Oh, hello. What are you? Okay. Driver handle. Okay, I can't use it unless we attach something to it. Oh, what's this? This is something too. Okay. Alright, so I need to turn this room now the other way. Perfect. What the hell? The floor is in the way. This is a cool puzzle. Become me? Alright. That one's already unlocked, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Okay. That's pretty neat. These are neat puzzles. As I flip the room around, the gear's gonna come out. Nice. Oh. Remember, can't go into the negative? What? Eight? 12. Oh, okay. I don't know what I did. Oh, okay. We're trying to get number 33. Blue subtract red's add. Okay, I see how that works now. I think we're trying to get to 33. We start at 30. Go to 50. And we drop to 33. That didn't do it though. Huh. Oh, become me, become 0. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. $42. There it is. 0. 90. $31. $22. $34. So I need to either end in a 5 or a 0. Okay, there's a 0. I went the wrong way. Unfortunate. Okay. I need to end in either 5 or 0. Ah, wrong way. So it has to end in either 5 or 0 before I can really get going. Which is 40. This is 65. Okay. 15, 40, 55, 80. Let's crank this up. Okay, 145. Yeah, this should work, right? 40, 80, 120. Yeah, okay. Ah, I went the wrong way! I wanted to go to the right. Oh, I had it. Unfortunate. Okay, let's just keep messing with it till we get back. That was unfortunate. Okay, 130. Oh, okay, hold on. 60. Yeah, okay, this works too. Perfect. We salvaged it. Oh. Oh. There we go. The green lines on the floor match up. Oh, that's a shotgun. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. That's also not going to work. Let's reset that. I believe that this thing will never cross this line. Gotta get this one up somehow. Okay, that one I'm fine with. Yes, get that done here. Okay. Now we're cooking. Yeah! Alright, now I gotta do it again. It's not gonna work. Okay, let's reset this. No, this has to go here. The end. Like, that's the only place this can go. Well, that's not true at all, is it? Oh, yeah, that's not true at all. I feel like I was really close the first time and then just lost it. Oh! That is something I can do. I can fill that entire slot up. Oh yeah! There we go. Awesome. The shotgun is mine. You look like the person who dies first in a zombie movie. Oh. This is Mira. Yeah, that was a good escape room. I like that one.
Mira!
Yeah, Glass was weak against a gun. Sorry, I'm not gonna cry for Mira, chat.
What is this? An electronic key? There are marks on her neck. Mira must have been strangled.
Oh shit.
It hurt! Stop it, Daddy! If you keep going, Crystal, he'll... Shut up!
Ugh.
Daddy, he's the bad one. He said to do it. He said to do it. And that's why I put it in the lake.
Oh my god.
Body in the lake.
Poor Eric.
No, I must keep smiling. Keep smiling. Keep smiling.
Holy crap. This game is so much darker than the first
Eric,
ones.
Look.
Like, the first ones were wild and crazy. And there were some, like,
No.
unfortunate things in them.
Can't be.
But...
Junpei?
Oh, jeez. There's Junpei's head. Yeah, it's super messed up.
No.
Carlos just killed Akane. And he must have killed Junpei too.
Now announcing the current casualties. C Team, Akane, Junpei. Q Team, Mira. D Team, Diana, Vi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. June, Jump, Virgin, Blue, Red, Milk. That is all.
6. 6 people are dead.
Blunt terms, F679. The rest will gain all of the passwords, and we'll be able to open the next door.
Yeah. We can get out.
What was that?
June and Jump. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Did I just hear you say yes?
No.
6 people died! And you... I get it now. So that's it. You teamed up with Carlos, didn't you?
What?
The reason D-Team died is probably because of the vote at 1330. You and Carlos knew that had happened. And then Carlos took care of Junpei and Akane, while you killed Mira here!
No. No.
That brings the number dead to 6. So that's why you did all that to get out of the shelter.
But I...
Ah!
Wait. It hurts.
You killed Mira! You killed her!
I don't think the child could have strangled Mira.
Eric.
But it looks like you're pretty good at it. Oh. Oh.
No.
Eric, you lunatic.
Wait, Eric. I didn't kill Mira.
You didn't?
Of course I didn't. I could never do some.
Then tell me who did it. Tell me the killer's name.
But
20 seconds. That's all I'm giving you. You better tell me the truth. I don't like liars. Now, tell me. Who killed Mira?
You're not gonna like my answer.
18.
Gab did it. I'll type in Gab for fun. Oh no! That's an actual answer?
The dog?
What?
Mira? Uh-huh. And how'd he do that?
Why?
I was just memeing. Maybe that's why the dog was chained up, because it killed Mira. No, just immediately game over. Game's like, no, you don't even get like an Easter egg for that, you just get to die.
Me? I killed Mira?
Oh. Same solution.
Why?
Okay. But you don't remember, you don't have your memories, and you went immediately into choking me. Which makes me think that, yeah, it was you. Okay, we'll try one more.
I see. 0. I guess that's true. In an overall sort of way. But you're the one who did it personally!
Alright. Well. Yeah, the only thing I can think of saying is me, so...
Well, that's clearly impossible.
Then why'd you shoot me if it's impossible? Who killed Mira? I did. That's impossible. Okay, I guess. I have one more thing to do. One more guess. He says he doesn't like liars, and I don't know who killed Mira. So... Count down. There's a timer. I have no idea. IDK my BFF Jill.
I don't know.
Oh!
I don't know.
It was Stu, please.
No.
Fuck! Hey, how could any of this even happen? Mira was everything to me.
Oh, poor guy.
Ice cream clerk. And a beautiful goddess of a customer. She seemed like a rare flower, forever out of my reach. It made me happy just to see her smile from behind the counter. But I took her order, and we spoke for a bit.
I know. I
We
know.
talked like that. I wanted to be with her. If she needed help, I wanted to be there.
Dude's had a
I
tough
started to feel like
life, and he's not making great decisions here, but I still feel bad
I'd
for
do
him.
anything for her.
He's in love with a serial killer that does not give two
One
shits about
asked me
him.
out the first time. Every date after that, I took the initiative. The longer we dated, the more and more I came to like her. I really loved her. Somehow, I felt
I
like
find the DP in
she was a
another
lot
time.
like my mother. To tell the truth,
Thousand Year Door is such a
I
good
don't really
game.
remember much about my mother anymore. She died when my brother and I were still pretty small. But she was a good cook, and liked things clean. She was always smiling. And above all, her gentleness and warmth are what I remember the most. I guess putting it that way, her and Mira aren't very similar at all. But still, I feel
Oh my
something
God.
who Mira is. Something that's a lot like her.
Chat.
Everything just seemed so bright.
Wait, no,
Right.
that timeline doesn't line up. Never
I
mind.
couldn't help but think every day was great.
I initially had the
I was
thought
going
that
to propose,
the first kill
scrape together all my money,
for Mira was like his mom,
and then
but I think she was older when she started killing, and he said that he was still young.
why did this have to happen?
But that would.
Eric, let's work together to find
Oh
out.
no, it is.
I'm really sad Mira died too.
Maybe, I don't know.
Never forgive the person who did it. That's why.
Oh no, I solved this timeline. I've solved this timeline. Eric killed Mara because he found out Yeah, that's why I said I don't think the timeline matches up. Oh, did she sound like real young? Okay, in that case, I've solved this timeline. If that's still viable. Eric found out that Mira's the one that killed his mom, and he strangled her to death. And then he lost his memory after he fell asleep and woke up and forgot the whole reason why. Which becomes like one of the most batshit fucked up things. Oh, poor guy.
This is...
Oh. Oh, I really hope that's not the case. Okay, let me look at the flowchart here. Let me switch to this flowchart. Which one was that? That was the... That was one where you can kind of see the... Yeah, this one. And it looks like there should be more locked in. Okay. Yeah, but we're locked here. Okay. And I think we're now done with green team? But yeah, I think that's what happened. I think Mira is the one that killed his mom. Because as soon as he got mad, he started strangling us too. We locked up. Okay, nothing says new. Only 2 or 3 completes. This one we need Q's name. This one we need someone else. What about this one? Look at that flow chart. This one where they're all looking at the stuff. Yeah, this one. Don't inject, inject. No, the coin flip ones we're not doing yet. So the way, as I understand it, is the coin flips are here, right? And then you have the 3 initial votes. We're currently on the everyone live timeline. Once we fill this out, we'll come back to here and flip it so someone dies, and that'll unlock that timeline. So we're on timeline 1 of 4, I think. So I think this game's gonna be like really long. But I think we've done everything else. Yeah. Unless you're saying that this is not the initial part of the game that I was highlighting. Because I thought like the coin flip was like from the beginning of the game. You don't remember? I guess we can check, right? It can't hurt. Like, what's the worst case? It is, and then we like... Yeah, okay, so we've already done it. Yeah, so this is just the coincidence. Okay, and then like this one should be locked into. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have the finish tag on it. On either side. But we have done everything that it looks like we can. Maybe we'll come back up later and like something new will unlock as we learn more info. We haven't done a thing with D-Team yet. We had like 30 or probably like 5 minutes with D-Team when we had to choose who to vote. We did D-Team last, so we kind of knew what was going on already. And so we just kind of like rushed through the questions and locked it in. And then the timeline's unlocked. So we don't know shit about D-Team. All we know is that Sigma and Fire are there, and like Diana seems nice. But the last time I said someone seems nice, I said Mira seems nice, and well... She's horrible. So it looks like we're done here. Hold on. What's this one again? No. Oh, this is the vote. Okay, so that's all the way at the beginning. We don't want to mess with that yet. So the only ones here are, we need Q's name. We need whatever this one looks. Okay, so we're done here. Let's go to D. That one looks interesting. Fire.
This room is...
The trash disposal room. Isn't that what it's called on the map?
Wait. Where's Vi?
I don't know.
You don't know?
When I woke up, she was already gone. Maybe she managed to get out of this room.
Do you think we can? It opened! Sigma, it opened!
And?
Well...
Throw Dio in there because he's trash.
Vi!
What the hell are you doing in there?
Cutting my next album? What do you think I'm doing? I'm locked in here.
You're locked in?
Why?
How should I know? This is where I was when I woke up. Stuck inside this incinerator.
Hang on, we'll get you out now. Damn it! It's locked.
Yeah, Dio is trash.
I don't see one.
I didn't think I would like dislike a character more than Dio in terms of them being like shitty, but wow, did Mira.
Bad feeling about this.
Did Mira take the cake?
Incinerator startup will now commence. Incineration in 30 minutes.
It's gonna be okay, Vi. Stay calm.
You're the one flailing and freaking out here.
Anyway, we have to do something. Either stop the incinerator startup, or unlock the door.
Okay. I'll see if I can do anything on this side.
I'm counting on you.
That should be my line. Hey, I'd like to avoid the worst sunburn of my life in here.
Let's hurry.
Right.
A gas torch. We can make it out. I definitely want to eat something nice. I get brighter in there. Well, there's a coin at the base of the needle. Okay. All right. Nothing's happening. Looks like it's locked. And put some numbers here. Yeah, flashback to the first game. Got some incinerator hype. Padlock on it. Oh, lots of things. If you think complimenting everything a woman wears is okay, you're very wrong, sir. Oh, good. I'm glad Sigma is still, like, super creepy. And by glad, I mean, wish it wasn't the case. Can't open it because it's screwed shut. Stop. Button for screws. We can open it, but I can leave. Okay. So we have... It's not locked, but we're not... Okay, here we go. What's this? Ah, tick. Anything else? Oh, hello. Yeah. Good job, the shutter opened. I'll try to look for something useful. Wow, this music is like super intense, isn't it? A screwdriver and 2 screws. Feel like that's going to be a screwdriver and screws. Yeah. We're going for more clues. Oh, hold on. No, okay. Hey! Did Sim start streaming? Awesome. What a good stream. Thanks, notifications. Alright, what are we missing, chat? What are we missing? The fact that they give me the chance to, like, look here? Huh. Oh, my Phi? Oh. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm controlling Phi now. Screwdriver's 133. Let's find the screw. £188. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. 22. $133 and 22. 155. Yeah. Didn't realize I could control Phi? Yeah, it took me a minute to realize it myself, too. The answer is yes. He's still kind of creepy. I'll shoot Sigma in here to weigh. 360. We don't have anything new. Oh wait, hold on. Can we send the bucket to her? Yeah, I kept trying to figure out how to get the screwdriver out here. I needed to get the bucket in here. I've got a puzzle. Oh, one of these again? Yeah, but you gotta figure out the big one first. Reset. Okay. I would bet that's there. No, this has to be here. There we go. Our compartment opened. Max out the needle. Needle of the meter. The thermometer. Gotta be something with this thing, right? Oh, that's not what I wanted. What am I missing still from the side? Just that coin thing. Gotta increase the temperature. Yeah, there's really not much for me on this side. Okay, so what do we got with you, Fly? No, I'm a bit confused again. So I need to do something with this thing. Coin at the base of the needle. Nothing to interact with the coin with. Goggles are too big for the chute. Cover screwed on. We need that screwdriver. So we need to release Phi. The next step is release Phi. But I don't know what to do with her now. I need to raise the temperature needle, but I don't see where, like, to use it at. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, the coin's out. Okay. We can use it for sublane. Aha! Excuse me? Oh, this is the image from the from like the cover art is like Sigma in this ridiculous chair. Yeah, we've got some fire action going on. If I can figure it out. The key. See what's going on in here. And nothing on this side has changed. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's shaped like a hexagon. The back of the screwdriver, maybe? What went in, Lemons? We've had a really good night with some wild stuff already. We went through the green side as much as we could from the first day, and this is the first thing we've done on the blue side. Excuse me? I don't like that position.
Zero.
At first, I will tell you a story about the past. 17 years ago, a woman was killed. As a result, after a falsely accused man was sentenced to death, his wife took her own life. A taxi driver died in an accident, along with his passenger, a surgeon.
Yeah, this one looks interesting.
Also perished. 6 people altogether. Why did these 6 die? Because of a snail. A single, solitary snail took the lives of 6 people. No, not just 6, but 6 billion. 6 billion people will lose their lives as a result of that lone snail.
Life is simply unfair.
Life is simply unfair. Don't you think?
Well, I don't like where this is going.
Explain the rules. It should be clear that a revolver is set up beside the chair right now. It contains 6 rounds. 3 are live, and 3 are blank, though they are randomized within the chamber. Pull the trigger, and the odds a live round will fire from the gun are 6 to 3, or 50%.
Not even doing what... Nagato looks at this and is just like, this is a game for babies.
The moment it detects the sound of the revolver's discharge. Live round or blank, it doesn't matter which is fired.
Oh, I don't like this.
3 minutes remain until the incinerator fires. What will you do? Pull the trigger, or refrain? Diana, both of their lives rest upon your decision.
Shit! God damn it!
There's no time, Diana. Pull the trigger.
What?
Logically, which one has more to gain? If we don't pull that trigger, I'd obviously stay alive. My chance at survival would clearly be 100%. But then a guaranteed Fi's death, as her survival rate would be 0. What happens if we do pull it then? The incinerator door would open and Fi escapes. Chance of survival, 100%. And this choice still allows for the possibility that I may live.
Yeah, you make a good point.
That doesn't suddenly have any more. It's 50-50. So you understand, right? It's either 100 and 0, or 150. It's obvious which one is the wiser choice.
How dare you not even consider everyone else's feelings, Sigma?
What if the shot is a live bullet?
Do you really want Diana to end up blowing your head off with her own hands?
But why? If I don't pull the trigger, you'll...
Don't worry about me.
No.
Diana, please, listen to me. What would be the most ideal outcome from this?
Isn't it obvious? That both of you stay alive.
Okay, then think. Which one of those choices has that result as a possibility? If you don't pull it at all, one of us will definitely die. If you really want to save both of us.
I'll have to pull the trigger.
Diana, no!
You shut up!
Incineration begins in 20 seconds.
Ah!
Just trust.
Ah!
Don't do it!
Ah! I can't look! I can't look! I can't look! I'm not looking! I'm not looking! Ah! What happened? What happened? Oh, did I get a Chivo?
Incinerator door is open.
Sigma? Sigma! Hey, you alright? Are you hurt?
Oh.
Huh?
Damn, my ears really hurt.
Yeah, we did it!
That might have ruptured my eardrum.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
What the hell were you thinking, Diana? Why did you pull that trigger? We got lucky that it was a blank. But if it'd been live, then
I think Sigma laid it out pretty well.
It's all right. Everything turned out fine.
And hold on.
There's no way I'll accept this.
Hold on, because I got one more thing to say. I refuse. I understand that Phi is like, hey, if it was a live round, then you would have pulled the trigger and you would have killed Sigma yourself, and like you would have to live with that. That's really bad. But I would also have to live with the same thing by not pulling the trigger, because even though I didn't directly throw you into the incinerator and like pull the lever on it, you died due to my inaction when I clearly knew that would be the solution. Like, I'm pretty sure I would be devastated by both, right? Yeah, exactly. That's like, we're doing the trolley thing, right? It's pretty much the trolley problem. A little bit different, but the gist is similar. Well, I think like I think that if I wanted to come up with like an explanation of the general Zero Escape series, it would be, it's like insert philosophical question here, only dumber. But like I'm just not gonna agree with you, Phi. I feel very strongly on this that like yeah, okay, that's true. My assumption or my solution only factors in my own feelings, and it's very self-centered, and it doesn't factor in other people. Like Phi having to live with the guilt knowing that like she's alive because Sigma died. Yeah. Hey, we're on the moon. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. I viewed it very similarly to Sigma, where it was just like a mathematical equation. Where it was like the greatest survival chance, probability-wise, is by pulling the button. Because I view it as purely mathematical, but there is obviously other factors that need to be taken into account. Like, it is not a pure math problem. You know, if you pull the trigger and like bad things occur, you're pretty much fucked up in your head for life. I'm not sure what stupefied philosophical. Yeah, not like the moon part. There's a couple things that were even more over the top. But what have we had so far? We've had the Monty Hall problem, which I guess is more of a mathematics thing. The Sleeping Beauty one was like fantastic. I really like that one. This is a pseudo trolley problem. We did, what was it? Is it called the Chinese Room from the second game? Which was a really good one. You had Schrodinger's cat stuff in the second one. Oh. Yeah. Zero Escape is imagined philosophical question here, only slightly dumber.
The end justified the means. Listen, Sigma. Diana made the decision. It was her choice to pull that trigger. That means she didn't care that there was a 50% chance you'd die.
So, where are you going with this? It was to save you. And she did. She saved your life. Hell, you should probably be thanking her.
I didn't ask for any help.
Yeah, remember when this thing started as just like digital roots?
Now announcing the current casualties. QT.
When we started the series, it was just like discussion about digital roots and stuff.
Are now deceased.
And now we're like dropping philosophical problems on ourselves.
I kill Fu. That is all.
That is all.
Damn. I can't believe it.
So, because of the vote at 1330, they were executed.
But even Q.
He had to deal with a handicap. He probably didn't even realize something was wrong.
I don't think that these are from the what? What?
What's wrong, Diana? You too? What? What's...
Yeah, the twist was just like telepathy.
I think we were poisoned. Probably while we were asleep. Why? Who really cares right now? We only need to save...
Doggo!
Gab! Wait! These are...
Akane. Oh, from the
We're saved!
from the one where we had to lick the
The antidote!
lick the different ones and see which one our tongues like went numb to. So we would have died here if we didn't have that one done.
Let's drink these.
Wait, hold on. What did it say on the note?
These are the antidote. Please drink them. Akane.
It's fine. It's from Akane. We can trust her. The handwriting is definitely hers.
Carlos could have threatened her to write it. When we voted, Carlos chose Q-Team. Their note said that they'd vote for D-Team.
Then that whole note was a lie?
I don't know. But it's not a stretch to imagine that Carlos intends to kill all of us. If we get knocked off, then C-Team can get out of here.
So, you're saying that these aren't an antidote, but...
Exactly. They might be poison.
No. I can't believe that. We already had a concoction pumped into our veins that's killing us. Why bother doubling down on the poison? Let's count on C-Team.
Oh no, we don't want to get poisoned.
If we don't
Yeah,
do
like what are our
anything,
options here? Like don't take the antidote and die to the poison?
You choose. Diana, you saved all of us before. I'll trust you to do it. But
Like this doesn't seem like much of a decision to me. We're poisoned. We have something that might be an antidote. Here, hold on. Let me go grab our good friend Kay from the second one, who's currently in Q's body. I'm saying that's what's happening. And let's have him make that little 2x2 decision matrix again. Because here we go. Ready? A, we're poisoned. And if we drink it... Okay, A, we're poisoned. B is really the antidote. If we're poisoned and it's the antidote, we live. If we're poisoned and it's not the antidote, and we drink it, we die. Still. Right here, hold on. I'm gonna make this. Hold on. Right? So, if we're poisoned, and it's the and we drink the antidote, and it's the antidote, we live. If we're poisoned and we drink the antidote, but it's not really the antidote, we die, because we're poisoned. If we're poisoned and it's not the antidote, and we drink it, we still die because nothing matters. Because it's not like the real poison, or real antidote. And if we're poisoned and we don't drink the fake antidote, then we still die. So there's only one option here. The decision matrix is like 100% survival rate and then like 0, 0, 0. Also, always trust Akane, chat.
I'm gonna trust in C-Team too.
Like, this one seems easy.
I still don't get it. What in the world is C-Team thinking? Did they have a fight?
You mean Akane and Carlos took opposite stances?
That's the only explanation that makes sense. Akane sent Gab with the antidote in order to save us. But that would have been an incredibly unfavorable outcome for Carlos. If that wasn't what he wanted, then he wouldn't have voted for Q-Team.
Aren't you thinking too hard? I really doubt that Carlos intended for Q-Team to be executed.
How can you be so sure?
Well, he's an honorable firefighter who saves lives.
Simple-minded as always. We've only known and lived with him for 5 days. How could we have any idea what he's thinking? No, it's not an issue of time. It's just not that easy to see a person's true self.
Even yours, Vi?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're hiding something from us?
Yes.
What is it?
Don't laugh, okay? My hair is actually red.
What? Excuse me?
I said not to laugh.
But, I mean...
It's a big deal for me, okay?
Aww.
Complex over it.
So that color...
It's dyed. I figured I may as well make it something unique.
Well, I'm a redhead too.
Yeah. You're being rude to Diana.
Well, it looks good on her, of course. I mean, try to picture it. My face, but with red hair.
Aw, I think it'd be super cute.
Not too bad. It'd be a good look for you.
Well, now I just want to see red-haired Vi.
Ah, good. It seems you three are okay.
Zero.
It's good for you to rejoice while you can. You can look forward to a dark future ahead.
What does that mean?
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of
Guarantee the fan outs out there? Yeah, probably.
pleasant dreams.
Yeah, and then, like, the evil mastermind. Akane being evil mastermind has worked out twice so far, right? Okay, real quick. If the solution to this game is also Akane masterminded a killing game for reason so-and-so, so-and-so, and I get fooled a third time from the exact same big reveal, I'm going to be really mad at myself. Because the first time I was like, whoa, it was Akane, wild. And then the second time I was like, what? It was Akane, wild. And now I'm sitting here going like, okay, I still don't think it's Akane. Don't Google anything related to these characters. Yeah, I definitely probably want to make sure to not do so so I don't get spoiled. I'm sure it's like very easy to spoil. Yeah, yeah. At least you didn't realize it was Akane for a long time. Yeah, I'll do my best not to... Or I shouldn't say I'll do my best. I'll just flat out say, like, I have no intention of Googling anything about this. Don't use Google ever. But I think that's where we're going to wrap it up today. That seems like a pretty good stopping point. We made some pretty good progress. Let's look at these things. This one's all filled up. This one's all filled up. And then now we're working on blue team. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on. We're not done yet. We're going to go through and pull the trigger. Actually, let's go not drink it first. Let's finish this one up so we don't forget. You're right. I forgot that we had more to do. We're going to play for another like 10, 15, 20 minutes. However long it takes. Good call, good call, good call. Yeah, I can't wait till it's like Akane created the killing game to like do something good.
Diana! What are you doing?
I think Fi was right about them. There's poison in the vials.
Then what the hell would you call the reason we're writhing and groaning?
Maybe it's some kind of pain drug. It shouldn't kill us if we just...
Let me click. Oh, well that didn't work out, did it? Good job, team. Good job, Diana. Akane's just like, oh, come on. Oh, that is super cute. Thanks, Bamfy. Yeah, that's super cute. I'm glad there was some fan art of that. All right. Now we don't pull the trigger.
But no.
You don't.
Your Fi's about to be a redhead. Oh my goodness, Bamfy. No. I can't do it. Yeah, it's the lowest possible hanging fruit, but it was still good.
Incineration commencing.
Come on! Stop this, please! Zero! Zero! You can hear me, right? I don't care what happens to me! So please! Save Fi! Just save Fi!
That's all I needed to hear from you, Sigma. Thank you.
Fi!
And Diana, you can't blame yourself. No matter what. You made the right decision. It's weird, but I feel like we'll see each other again. So I'm not going to say goodbye. I want the two of you to keep on living. I love you.
Fi!
Her final moments, Penguin, no! No! Poor Fi. She has a very, emotional death scene after being in her second game. And chat's just like making puns. Poor Fi. She deserved better than this.
Incineration complete. Door now opening.
Because this game's this game. Yeah, this was all her master plan because she's the mastermind. And really, right before the incinerator went off, she went to a secret compartment. Oh no, there's just ashes of Fi. Aww! Two days ago. Bonfire? Jeez, man.
What are you doing over here?
Just wanted to be alone for a while.
Something the matter?
No, not really. It's been 3 days since I came to DCOM, but nothing's happened. Nothing strange at all.
Isn't that a good thing? What's that?
Nice emote too,
It's a memento
Penguin.
from my mother, I think.
You're not sure?
An old couple raised me. They were researchers. But we weren't related by blood at all.
They were your foster parents.
They told me what happened. They said that my mother died immediately after giving birth to me. And she left me this brooch.
I see. What about your father?
I don't know. There aren't any leads either.
Oh. I think I see something written on the back of this.
It's Latin.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. What was my mother trying to tell me? I've thought about it for so long. Maybe there's no specific point to it at all. But I still feel like I'm missing some kind of important message within it.
Not even gods can return to the past. So live in the moment, so you have no regrets. That's not the right interpretation?
Well, if you take it at face value, I guess that makes sense if I was a normal human being.
Does that mean that you're not?
Hey, Diana. I want to ask you something. Would you mind giving me a hug?
Huh?
I'm just really tired. Thanks.
Aww.
This feels really relaxing.
If this is all you need, then it's no problem.
Could we maybe stay like this for a while?
I don't mind.
Hey, this isn't normal, right?
It is. You're a completely normal girl, Fi.
You're really nice.
People tell me it's a fault of mine.
Thanks.
You already said that.
Okay. Good night then.
Good night, Fi.
Yeah, at least we know Diana's really nice. I like Diana a lot. I have some hot takes floating around in my head, though. And I don't know if it's because it's super late at night, my brain's not working, or if it's just after 5 hours of this game's nonsense, I'm trying to think of ridiculous things. But I have theories.
These 4 are now deceased. As a result, 4 X-Passes will be revealed. Future,
I don't know if I want to say it. Because it might be really dumb.
Q team, huh? They must have been executed. The vote at 13:30.
Those are the best ones? Okay. I think there's a non-zero chance.
Yes, in the back, huh, Carlos?
We know that Phi has jumped through time a bunch, right? Like, we know that for sure. Because this is the same Phi and Sigma from the second game. I think there's a non-zero chance.
And it's all thanks
Okay.
to you, Diana.
I think there's a non-zero chance that, like, Diana could be her mom.
Now it is time for you to sleep.
But I don't know how this would work. But that scene felt really weird, and that was the thing that jumped to my head.
Pleasant dreams.
Because she's like, you know, we know that she got that thing from her mom, the little charm, and now Diana has that charm. I think Phi might have jumped around. I don't know. It's late. Cut me some slack. Let's go. Let's save. And then, like, the way she asked for a hug and just said, "Thank you, this is nice." I don't know. It just felt like some tomfoolery was afoot. It looked like there was one more thing. I actually feel a lot of, like, sorrow for Eric. I feel a lot of pity for him. So if this works like the dice one, I'm gonna pull the trigger here and his head's gonna blow off. And I'm not looking forward to this, but you gotta do every line.
You don't.
Sigma! Hey! Huh?
Damn, my ears
Okay.
really hurt. They're killed.
Let's try that again. We'll try it one more time. It might be something else. I just figured that it would be like, because with the dice one, we just did the same thing over and over again, like 3 times, and then it rolled correctly.
You don't.
Sigma! Huh?
Okay, yeah, so this is not the answer then. Okay, so, we'll go back to team select. Because it says that there's one more thing to do there. But that's okay. We can mess around with it next time. Because it is past midnight already. So that's going to do it for us today. And I'm gonna go ahead and end with the 3 big theories we've got going on right now. Number 1, and I do not want confirmation on any of this or anything. I just want to like recap the theories that we've got going. Number 1, I believe that Q is K from Game 2. Somehow Conscience Stone back through time. I feel very confident on this one. Very, very confident on this one. 2. I believe that Mira is the one that killed Eric's mom. And I believe that Eric finding that out is what drove him to strangle her in that one scene that we found her dead. I feel strongly on that one too, but not as strongly as the K. And then theory 3 is, and this one's way down the list. This was way down the list. But I kind of feel like Diana's Vi's mom. And I don't know how that would work with time travel and shit. But I don't want to start getting into the theory of, or trying to untangle the knot of Vi traveled back through time, met her mom, and that relationship made her mom like name her daughter Vi and give her like the charm, which made her jump through time. Like I don't want to try to untangle all that. I don't want to. But those are the 3 main theories. That one's way down the list. I don't really feel super strongly about it. That's just my like, shot in the dark hot take. I feel very good about Q being K. I feel very good about Mira killing Eric's mom. The end. But yeah, so that's where we're gonna leave tonight. Tomorrow we'll play Ni no Kuni 2 again. That game was wonderful. Wednesday I'm scheduled for Ni no Kuni 2 as well. But we'll double check. And then over the weekend schedule might be a little shaky because we are starting in June to stream 30 days in a row every day. We're gonna have incentives and fun things to do, and we're gonna make it like a little month of nonsense. Yes, that's my we're on the moon theory. My we're on the moon theory is that Diana is Vi's mom. And if you ask me to explain how that works, I got nothing for you. It's just, I watched that scene and my thought was, that's her mom that she's trying to like reconnect with or something. Or like connect with or learn from or whatever. That's my we're on the moon theory, and 40 hours from now we might find out that I'm correct. But that's what I'm going with. So someone remember when we find out. So this weekend schedule might get a little wonky. We might take a few extra days off because I want to take a few days off before the month of June starts. Because I'm going to be going 30 days in a row, so I want to make sure we get some days off. What I might end up doing is streaming like Thursday, Friday, and then take off like Saturday, Sunday, Monday or something. We'll figure it out. But keep an eye out in the Discord for the schedule. I'll let you know. Ni no Kuni 2 tomorrow, and I'll catch you all next time.